I am back. What's up, Teddy? How's everybody doing? I just had to turn the volume down. I had my phone up. Oh, and my headphone fell out. One. Alright. So, I have done some research. I have checked out my lore. I have tried to poke holes in my own lore theory. Just reading the wiki as I'm trying to find, like, good places to get this stuff. Shards, the smithing stones to upgrade. I've also been looking at lore. And boy howdy, is there not a ton of lore. Alright, first things first. What's up with the camera? Oh, this not plugged in? Maybe? I hope that showed up on stream. What the hell's going on? Is the light off? Yeah, the light's off. I mean, just not plugged in. But it says it's there. Uh-oh. Well, I'll try to just talk about lore and not make too much general progress right now, but I think we're going to be exploring Lindell. Alright. Right now we have a falling star beast to fight. So, my theory about Radagon being a fire giant, it is substantiated, is a good way to put it, by a lot of my findings. Let's see how many I could pull up on stream, because I don't have my camera here. I'll get you guys ready with all of the lore findings. I'm going to prove to you Radagon was his own individual person, which is crazy because I originally thought that they were just a mix, but I will show you. And we might have to get a little meta here, but as soon as we get to the meta stuff, it's kind of like, oh, okay. Anyway, my best friend was so bad at PS4, he could not plug in a headphone jack to the controller. He pushed too weak and said it won't work. That sucks. I keep, you know, I'm trying, but no, the light's just not working. It sometimes happens when, like, I unplug. I had it unplugged to have my headphones plugged in to charge just now. Ironic that you said that. But when I don't have the cam plugged in before I start stream and then I start, it is a process. But it's okay. I'm not going to be like fighting much. We're going to be doing really good progress stuff and talking about lore. And I'm going to prove to you some really obvious ties as soon as I start pulling them up. So, we'll start with this obvious tie-in that began my theory. I'll just highlight this while I get the other one up. I'm just gonna start pulling them up for my second screen. Actually, I have an idea too. We're gonna get Elden Ring music playing. Actually, even better. This will tie it all together. This is how I feel sometimes. This is how I feel sometimes when I prove myself wrong. But it's okay. That's why I'm searching, because I'm searching for answers. You're going to constantly prove yourself wrong, but that's a good thing.
You're stupid. You're not just wrong, you're stupid. Now wait just a minute. And you're ugly, just like your mum.
Okay, cool. That's how I feel sometimes. The cat is talking to me. Older kids remember every headphone had a different size jack. Yeah, and they were like the sideways jacks that were like L-shaped, like this. right? And then they had like the plug down here and the wire going off this way, and they had like ribs. And then you would chew on these. You're crazy. Oh, or is that just me? Anyway, let's get the lore going. Ready? So, every giant is red of hair. Every giant is red of hair. Remember that detail. Every giant is red of hair. Let's pull up the family tree, baby. We're gonna remake it. And then we're gonna go fight a really, really hard boss. Okay. We're gonna remake our own family tree. This is gonna be so good. Let's see, which one is the easiest to remake? With the DLC. The new DLC map. Open in a new tab. We need this as well. Shout out to whoever made this. It's not coming up. I'm trying to scroll down. It's on the Reddit. Alright. I'm gonna get the Dark Souls music up. Hold on. We've reached the final boss of lore, and I'm gonna piece it all together for you guys. Are you alright? Let's see. Where are they? I'll do this one on stream for the dramatic effect. Ready? Great runes. Remembrances. Yes. Yes. Every giant is red of hair. He's a giant. His children, red of hair, right? We actually don't know Ronnie's body because it's burned. And if he has black hair like his mom, okay, that makes sense. Hold on, though. Hold on. Hold on. It gets even better. The lore tie-ins get so much deeper. Alright. Now let's tab to Great Rune. Speaking of Radagon's kids, there's someone missing here. Do you guys know who it is? Let's draw it in. There's a couple of people missing. And they're important. You see, these two had another kid. It's not up. We should go down. Ready? It'll come off this way. It's the amber egg. Uh-oh. We're making our own family tree. And it's correct. Why does the amber egg matter? Well, you see, it's actually the thesis of my whole Radagon was reborn. It confirmed the theory for me last night. Radagon reborn by Marika, right? The unborn, let's say. He was never truly born. It was her flesh forsaken in the Shadowlands, like how Mikola had to forsake Saint Trina to grant him his own godhood. So she uses the rune to rebirth him. It was actually a giant origin. Who would have known, right? She uses a giant as the corpse soul. Who knows? I think it's a giant. Let's say it's a giant, though. Why does it matter that it's a giant? I think, in my theory, it is the king of giants because of a meta-analysis we'll get into later. So we'll put a little crown on him. Why, again, does that matter? Well, if he was reborn, well, then one of his kids would bear the rune of rebirth. Now, hold on just a second. Why would one of his kids bear the rune of rebirth? Well, in this age, or in this world, all of the stolen power, like we saw Queen Marika steal the golden lion thread at the beginning of the DLC trailer out of his eye. We know that Queen Marika then gave that gold to Godfrey, who then had the firstborn, Godwyn, who then bears the golden grace, right? that's stuffed into the Erd tree later on. But wait, again, what does that relate to the runes? Well, if the power gifted is born through the child, well then, if the Pope, let's get this Pope up. Let's confirm it with in-game text, okay? In-game text is what I want to pull up. Where's the Pope? Turtle Pope. Turtle Pope. Elden Ring. I'm gonna get the exact quote so I can't misquote it. Ready? You wish to know more of Lord Radagon. Lord Radagon was a great champion, possessed of flowing red locks. Why would you mention that? He came to these lands at the head of a great golden host. When he met Lady Renala in battle, he soon repented his territorial aggressions, though, and became husband to the Carrion Queen. This again confirms my suspicions that Marika and Radagon are two different people. Because in this time that they are warring with the Carrion Manor, Marika is noted in the capital still being queen. She's in two places at once if she's Radagon. So it already doesn't make sense. But let's keep going. Let's keep going. Say they're lying, right? Anyway. However, when Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Renala to return to the Erd Tree capital, becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort, taking title of second Elden Lord. The mystery endures, not anymore, motherfucker, to this day, as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Renala aside. And moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of Elden Lord. I've solved this mystery. You see, if she compelled him to leave Renala with the rune of love that is still in the Erd Tree, because Mikola isn't born yet, right? Well, then the rule still holds that his next child, after being influenced by the rune of love, bears it. Another great rune. And that's why he has to forsake this, because it's not his fate. It all ties back together. And then again, if he gave the grace away to Godwyn, then his next born children wouldn't bear the mark. His next two are twins that are not graced with gold. They are omen children. So the rule holds for them. Because Moog, all of these people are hints at what I'm talking about. But then we could get into the meta-analysis. This half-sibling thing we found out is not true because of a mistranslation. The better translation, which we don't have words for in the English language. My brother who speaks Japanese, been to Japan, he actually said it's slave family. For the word I sent him, that is the in-game word. Because if you were royalty in Japan and you were appointed family and they were like, this guy is your brother now, the slave is now your brother, that's the word they would use. We don't have a word for that in the English language. So they used half-brother. It's not true. It's alternate adopted family is what they thought they were translating. But again, it's a mistranslation. They're not half-siblings. It's supposed to actually be slave family, if you want to translate the Japanese version directly. Which, again, makes the Malekith thing make sense. So, our timeline, our family tree, it all makes sense, but let's make even more sense of it. These kids hit it again. Mesmer, the Impaler, Fire, right? That's his specialty. Fire Giant. I don't think I need to spell it out any more plainly than that, but we could get even deeper. Fire giant, the fell flame. What corrupts Rykard? What do his troops use to attack the capital? Giants and fire. The guy who seeks the truth in the Golden Order, the guy who's supposed to know it all. I feel like one of those lunatics with the red thread, but it's conveniently apt for what's happening. The fire giant Air finds the truth of his power, and he enlists fire and the giants to take back the capital in the Elden Ring. Learning about this, right? His sister killed. His brother killed. And you're like, his brother wasn't killed. He was only sent to the Shadowlands, where people go when they're dead for all eternity as an immortal. He killed him. America killed him. That's called you tricked him into dying, and he's okay with it. So, how do we know Melena's dead? Well, Melena says she is burned and bodiless. So if Queen America now knows from all of these children that the true bloodline is going to emerge, what's the next power after all of the runes are gone? The love rune is gone. He's corrupted, or she tries to hide Melania's hair with the scarlet rot, right? Or she's cursed by the horn scent, so her vile progeny is cursed with corruption. Again, explains this. It explains this because the horn scent are the true heirs of the power that she stole. So they can curse them with the great rune if they want. But wait. It all makes sense now. All of the questions in Elden Ring. Every single thing that has been asked, it all ties together. If this guy is a rebirthed king. But then what does it make? If he's king, then his heir might be the Glowmide Queen. Right? So if all of the runes are gone, there's no more influence of the Elden Ring to be birthed out of him. It's just a pure Elden Ring running through Radagon. Well, now he's stuck in an endless cycle of rebirth, because that was the first rune, and loving, because he's compelled to love the Elden Ring. So he loves the Elden Ring so much he's got to rebirth it. And that explains why she's stuck destroying it and he's stuck remaking it. Why did she break it? Because she's trying to hold back the natural cycle of things. She doesn't want death to ever come back. The Golden Order started when the Glowmide Queen was defeated. So if the Glowmide Queen was going to manifest within her daughter, she would do anything. And that would probably drive her children to turn against her. She says, well, if she killed my sister to be born, none of us are any value to her. Rykard turns against the Erd Tree. We've explained everything. We've explained it all. That is actually the story of Elden Ring now. Like, I can say that without a doubt. All of the things that the game asks you, they're telling you that there is mystery behind it and you should investigate. I've been playing these since Dark Souls or Demon Souls like 12 years ago. I see the parallels carried through. It's so beautifully done. Michael Zakiyaki. No, I'm just kidding. You did fantastic. I guess we just have to run through this till we get to this Falling Star Beast. Ugh. It is actually more. It's so well made. I have no words. I'm speechless. Genuinely. I'm trying to think of more. I have more, but it just keeps filling in the gaps of the theories, and it's like, God, it's so good. Think we can get through here? Nope. We have to get up to get down. Ooh. This is gonna suck. Excuse me, sir. That's fine. Actually, I kind of want to equip this silent item and see if I wake him at all. Do I bother him if I'm a ninja? Dude, I'm so happy. Now I feel like I can beat the game. We've solved it. I've gotten all the answers that when I was playing through the first time, I was like, what the fuck does any of this mean? What are you talking about, dude? We did it. Eerily quiet. We still woke him. That's magic damage. That wouldn't have helped. Dude. We did it. We did it, gamers. I wouldn't have been able to piece it together if it weren't for the fucking way too many lore videos that I've watched. Isn't there like a back exit? How much damage? Oh, I brought the wrong magic. I walked too close to him. Well, now begins the cycle. Actually, in 2 hits doing that much damage, we should be fine. It's more of gonna be learning his timing and dodging him in this tiny room. Wait, what? There's no... There's no back end. I thought... Well, this is gonna suck. If I lose the 60,000 souls, it's not really... Again, it's crazy to say, but it's not a big deal because I don't have anything to spend them on. I've already bought like everything from the merchants we've come across. We have thousands of souls in our inventory. So even if I drop to 0, we still have like 10,000 plus. And also, I'm glad that I do so much damage to this thing because it's not going to be like an intense fight where I'm like, oh, dude, I wish I had my camera on. I'm like, I hit it like 10 times and it's dead. You know? Hopefully we're good. Is there really no stake of America all the way down here? Maybe there's a lore reason for it, but goddamn. What is this shit? Broken? Fake walls? Ooh. Death ahead, horse. I was more focused on the opener. Again, I'm not worried about the souls. We're learning. Oh god, this is gonna be such a pain in the ass simply because of the run back, but you know what? Is there really... Dude, this is... There's gotta... Maybe it's... No, we literally went through. There's no other short... There's nothing. Nada. We actually just need to kill this thing after a long walk. This is Dark Souls 2. Right here, this is just Dark Souls 2. This is hard, but this was I played an entire game of this. So that, like, when I kept saying, like, dude, Elden Ring is so easy, this is what I'm talking about. Like, imagine an entire game of I have to go through an entire cave again after I die. Yes. That's Dark Souls. Is there really nothing? I thought that was a player soul behind me, and then I saw it actually wind up. Alright. This is gonna suck. Can I, like, there's gonna be nothing here for me. Damn it, dude. I tried to lock onto him. I'm more interested in the stones along the path. Just spam roll away out of fear. Okay. From 65,000 to 600. I don't even know what. Maybe run? It looked like I dodged too early. It looks like there's a crackle. They attack. Then there's like a pulse. And then the actual damage comes out. So I gotta wait for like all three things to happen. It's good to know I don't die immediately. What did I just pick up though? Raises potency of incantations. Faithful's Canvas Talisman. A talisman bearing an icon that depicts a group of masked figures. Raises potency of incantation. The figures represent the flock at prayer. Their firm belief in the intangible inspiring even the solitary founder of their religion. What is faith if not affirmation? Damn. Getting all fucking... I don't even know. I was gonna say metaphysical. I was like, nah, they're describing people as well. This jump sucks. You're a sniper if you hit that. I'm not gonna lie. Wasn't expecting it. I was like, damn, I got out of there pretty clean. Nope. No. Thank God. Dude, I used 2 flasks minimum getting over here. I gotta fucking kill this thing. This is the warm-up boss for today. No, bro. Now I wish I had the camera. It's gonna happen all the time. I'm not even gonna mention it though. I just moved into a bad position there. I should have just kind of kept to the right, but I thought I could just dive through the horn. Oh god, this walk back. This is a requirement to upgrade my weapon, I believe. Let me just double triple check. But I am pretty sure. Tailid, right? Yeah, how many does it drop though? 5? Are you fucking with me or no? Holy shit, it actually does. Okay. I'm gonna spend the next like hour here. I'm gonna spend the whole stream here if I need to, because this is a pretty important fight. My god. This fucking walkback is so bad. God damn it, dude. You need to like be off of the fucking... Yeesh. The spam though. You need to be like off of the rock when you jump. It leads me to believe the mountain jump that the speedrunners do is kind of like a coordinated thing. Please don't. God damn, the fates are on my side there. The stars aligned. Guided me here. I wonder if they go through the game without leveling before they start adding all of this stuff. And then they're like, oh my god, I missed a fucking attack. Okay, I could jump a little early. I rolled way too early on that one. He fucking floated in the sky, but he's got gravity magic, so it kind of makes sense. I feel like I don't even need to talk about lore anymore. I got all the answers out. Oh, and we can even further the symbolism that Radon has lions as his primary like symbol, literally, right? The symbolism. So it's like the heraldry of his armor is the lion, Sirash, and he ends up taking his place as like, or he ends up taking the, he's not Godfrey's heir, right? He's not related to Godfrey by anything but America, right? Like kind of related, but it's his willpower and respect for Sirash, you know, and it's like that drive of being a lion that makes him the worthy candidate, right? Like it's his greater will. So it's crazy to think of how, again, it all pans out, because if you finish the DLC, it all makes sense. It all loops back in on itself. Why they all have the symbols they do the things they do, right? If America is lying and the bestial willpower, the greater will, is the thing that's truly to be respected, then Radon is the chosen one. Because, oh my god, I missed again. He's got the greatest will. Okay. My rolls just ain't coming out right now. Hold on a second. I actually have the software up to fucking... Where is it? Come on, it's not minimized now, is it? Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna close the game real quick. Yeah, RAM at 50%. I'm closing the game just so I can clear this. Look at this. 2.3 gigabytes cleared of memory. More. I need more. Clear it all. Wipe my computer. Fucking clean. Stop. This is what's eating my inputs. My fucking computer is dumb as shit right now. Oh my god, another gigabyte. Get it all out of here. All this special offer trash bullshit. Fuck this. That's crazy that that worked. Okay. Now we launch Elden Ring. All of that was running in the background. It's not anything in particular, but it all needs to go. Oh, Unity Hub, fucking NVIDIA. I'm sick of having the excuse of like, why is my computer not running good? Like, why is my inputs getting it? I'm taking care of it on stream to not only just take care of it, but to show you that I'm not crazy. That was like 3 gigabytes that just got cleared up of RAM. Processing power. My game is not processing what the fuck it should be, is what that just told me. And it's like, alright, I know I'm pressing the button. And I don't want to just keep saying that, so let's do something about it, right? Alright, I'm gonna get some coffee. My grandma would say. Hold on. There, cool. Just trying to do it upside down. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. With coffee. And cookie. I wish I had someone else to talk about lore with. But no one is quite as deep in it as me. Like, as a game designer, I want to appreciate all the aspects. Oh, I should pull out the meta narrative. I'm going to explain now why I'm right. We'll finish it off. Not only did we get the remembrances, the quotes, right? We pulled up the remembrances so we could show you the bloodline, but I ended up pulling up the actual picture of the bloodline. The great runes. This will confirm again real quick. Where's the unborn? Amber egg clutched by Renala is the thing that has it, right? Great rune of unborn demigods, right? Perfect for those who have been born anew. Children born anew by Renala are all frail and short-lived, imperfect beings, each and all. It's the rune, right, that lets you get reborn properly and your greater will. But you claim the rune through your greater will and defeating it, right? So, The rune is what lets people get reborn successfully. If Radagon was reborn successfully through it, not only would his child, the one in the amber egg, bear this rune, but he would be able to not be frail through the rebirth. So this confirms that, as well as her great rune should have been the most sacred of all. This last little thing of Melania's is telling you that for some twisted reason, the one that should have been perfect came out cursed and corrupted. We know, because she doesn't side with the greater will. She's making her own will, imposing the order of her own order, right? Literally. The golden order. It's like right on the nose. So that isn't even the heaviest handed part of all of this shit. Aside from it literally saying back at the start, and Radagon was said to have despised his own red locks. Perhaps that was a curse of their kind. This right here, curse of their kind. The wording of it, it's almost Shakespearean. You have to realize that this is literally saying that the red giants and Radagon are of a kind. Because it would, if it was, because of how From Software writes, it would say of the giants, because they always use proper nouns when they can. Right? For just the environmental story text. Like, if it's trying to tell you something like this, like through an environmental piece, literally mentioning the giants and literally mentioning the giants and then mentioning Radagon, it would just say giants again. But it's saying their kind, as they are both of one kind, the fire giants and Radagon. That's why they have red hair. And it's always mentioned he has red hair. But that, again, isn't even the final piece. That was just the last thing to go over everything of like the lore. Now we get to the meta stuff. So here, 3 years before Elden Ring came out and the story was influencing the popular culture, is the story that it's based on. The Red King and White King. Most people think they start as one, but they don't. If you go look at the wiki on Radagon, it says that they are of one being, what is it? Rabbi. The Rebbe, right? I don't know if it says it right here, but R-E-B-I. Anyway, they start as two separate entities in the true original story of alchemy. And then as we read this, you're going to realize this is the story of the Elden Ring. The Red King and White Queen are alchemical allegories, and their union represents the process of uniting opposites to create a greater, fully unified product of that union. Marika might have been the Glowmide Queen. I'll say that. And might have passed down her power of death that she wanted to get rid of, right? Because she was heir to the Horn Sense shamanism, right? That's the betrayal. She abandons death, and then the metaphorical defeat of the Glowmide Queen and the death of that who she once was happens, and we'll get to why that metaphorical death is important. I actually looked into the actual pictures. I'll pull them up. They're in my search history. All 20 of the old alchemical philosophy pictures, just because I wanted to really get into the weeds of this. Where is it? Where is it? Here they go. I didn't Google images. I actually went and read a very ancient website. I'm citing True Dark Magics. So, This is the story in order of what happens. There is a god dragon in a tower representing the sun and moon. There's a god representing the sun, a goddess representing the moon. They have a marriage that also is symbolism of sex. They have sex, and then during the sex, they bear children and merge into one entity. An angelic god. I said angelic word. Angelic god. And then that entity is trying to, and then does, gain the power of dragons. Alright. Let's go over this real quick. Even more. Gender divisions. This is gonna be the part that's like, oh, they were two people originally and then they fused. Western thought, right? Yeah, has long identified a wide variety of concepts as being masculine or feminine. Fire and air are masculine, like Radon being fire, right? Because Radagon is a fire giant, and air being the bestial Horalu. So her two husbands represent fire and air, masculine. While earth and water are feminine. If she's the glow-eyed queen, then buried beneath the earth and all of the symbolic death water god stuff, right? Like all of the water symbolism in death in Elden Ring. There's a bunch of it. I will point out just the one biggest one, that is Godwyn. Yeah, Godwyn the Golden's body is like partially a giant mermaid. Anyway, so, for example, the sun is male and the moon is female. Ronnie. These basic ideas and associations can be found in multiple Western schools of thought. Thus, the first and obvious interpretation is that the Red King represents masculine elements, while the White Queen represents female ones. They stand on a sun and moon, respectively, in some images. They are also flanked with plants bearing suns and moons on their branches. Just had to do that for the dramatic effect. That is the essence of that said branches and fruit. The chemical marriage. The union of the Red King and White Queen is often called the chemical marriage. In illustration, it is depicted as courtship and sex. Sometimes they are garbed as if they have just been brought together, offering each other flowers. Sometimes they are naked, preparing to consummate their marriage that will eventually lead to an allegorical offspring, the Rabis. Wait until we get there. That's going to be the funniest part of this whole, oh, this is Elden Ring story. Description of alchemical process often describes the recreation or reactions of sulfur and mercury. This even gets more into chaos and order. The Red King is sulfur, the active, volatile, and fiery principle, while the White Queen is mercury, the material, passive, fixed principle. Order to his chaos. Mercury has substance, but it has no definitive form on its own. It needs an active principle to shape it. Like America shaped Radagon. In the lettering, the king says in Latin, "O Luna, let me be thy husband," reinforcing the imagery of marriage. The queen, however, says, "O soul, I must submit to thee," which I think it was actually reversed for the symbolism, because I was talking about that since the beginning, how this is like a reversed world where the dichotomy is the women represent the male monarchy and like the patriarchy, and it's like a matriarchal society, right? But like in real life, the patriarchy, like the fuck the patriarchy, she's supposed to be the patriarchy in this sense. So it literally flips on its head, and it makes way more sense that she wants to be married and he has to submit. So anyway, this would have been standard sentiment in a Renaissance marriage, but it reinforces the nature of the passive principle. Activity needs material to take physical form, but passive materials need definition to be anything more than potential. And then the dove, I think, is the death bird. A person is comprised of 3 separate components, right? Body, soul, and spirit. The body is material and the soul is spiritual. Spirit is a kind of bridge that connects the two. The dove is a common symbol of the Holy Spirit in Christianity. But again, this is supposed to be alchemical, and it actually doesn't have anything to do specifically with Christian faith, but then they adopted it, which is why it very resembles Christian faith all throughout, but they don't need to use crosses or Jesus Christ or gods or anything, because it's based off the same thing. Beautiful. Anyway, in comparison to God the Father, soul, God the Son, body, right? Here the bird offers a third rose, attracting both lovers together and acting as a kind of mediator between their contrasting natures. Why did I say the death bird is this? Because in the game, death is the main focal point. She's trying to get rid of death. So if he agrees with her in trying to get rid of death because he, you know, maybe is the fire giant king and sick of burning his people, he tries to get rid of death with her, is reborn, but in what we know, I'll get ready. Here, let's see if we can get, does it mention the gold here, or do I have to bring that up on my own? Alchemical process. The stage of alchemical progression evolved in the great work, the ultimate goal of alchemy, involving the perfection of the soul, represented allegorically as the transmutation of common lead into perfect gold. So all this other shit doesn't even matter. That is the main thing. She is trying to attain a perfect gold in the story, and we know that now. Right? Everything. And it goes back to Mikola with the unalloyed gold. He wants a pure gold, where she wants a strong, sturdy, ordered gold. But as she does that, it dilutes the gold. The bringing together of the red king and white queen is sometimes described as a reflection of the process of both albedo and rubedo. And negrido. Perfect. I've answered it. I've found the source. I know how it all ties into the lore because I've read all the items. I've watched all the lore videos. I'm right. We did it. Congratulations. And also, there's a little alchemy lore for real life alchemists out there. That's crazy. I'm just gonna reset. We don't have it. Actually, can you kill me? I don't have any food. I realized I was gonna make my way there with no Estus. This is what it is in my heart. Oh god. We've answered this. We've literally answered all of the lore. Thank you, everybody. Radagon is not America. Radagon is metaphorically America. Just how America metaphorically killed her old self, the Glowmite Queen, when she got rid of the Rune of Death. Beautiful. Thank you, everybody. We did it together. I'm not gonna just say that I found the answers. I can't believe the lore is so well structured that as soon as you find the last piece, you're like, oh. It's so goddamn good. And Radagon could be a Lionel misbegotten. Well, no, because his kids are fucking giant. I guess giant red wolf, right? It could still be a giant. So if he was a giant red wolf before he was remade, or a Lionel misbegotten, like the king of the red beastmen or some shit, it would still make sense as to why his children are blessed with the moon stuff. And like are such great glintstone users, and like it literally describes Radon as like, well, now he's just howling at the sky, right? It would say the moon, I'm sure, but we know I got stuck on the foot. that the moon is obscured. Sky is obscured by the Erd tree. Which, now it makes sense what people mean when they say like, oh, normal people don't see the Erd tree as like you see it. If Godwin, and this is more proving the theory and kind of tying into the whole thematic, this is your character's backstory that I'm about to tell. If Godwin inherited the lion's power, right? And it was sealed within him, right? And then he's murdered and buried in the Erd tree. So his death root isn't just spreading throughout everything because of the curse mark of death, or the destined death fragment, not granting him a true full death because it's only a fragment. Wait, don't kill me. No, don't kill me. Then when you get here and there's grace everywhere after she has shattered the Elden Ring to call you, the grace that goes everywhere, again, it's not Marika's, it's that lion's who was gifted to Godwin. So it's that is why there are so many ties to Godwin throughout the story that don't really seem to get fulfilled. You are the tie to Godwin. You're his chosen champion. So when he gave grace to all of the Tarnished, it goes back to like him fighting the dragons all the way back in ancient times. If the dragons are fighting Marika for harming the Crucible, right? She's pulling runes out of the Crucible and calling it the Elden Ring and rewriting history. Grand Sax attacks her for ruining their sacred artifact, right? The Elden Ring, the Crucible, the primordial soup of power, right? The natural flow of things. He has the blessing of the greater will within him from the lion. So he could befriend an ancient dragon because he is blessed by that same power. He might think he's a demigod and that's why he has that greater will and the belief in himself, but the belief is there and that's all that matters. And I think that is like again the themes tie back into the player. It's like all you have to do is believe in yourself is what Miyazaki's telling you, and it's really fucking cool. But it again, it's just Godwin and all of the golden grace. He's choosing the Tarnished. He is the greater will in that point, and he's saying anyone, it's even more fucked up of his fate. And now I kind of want to grant him a true death, because when she shatters the when Marika shatters the Elden Ring, she knows what she is doing, right? She knows she made Radagon a loyal servant of the Elden Ring who's going to repair it, right? She knows that the fragments are going to go everywhere, because she has been keeping the secret of she hasn't been a god the whole time, and all of her source of power has been the great runes that she's been pulling out, right? That's the source of her children's power. When we activate the rune, that's how we get their power, right? It's directly the great rune. After we beat them, the rune doesn't have the power. We have to re-empower it and then get it through the rune. So the kids don't have it. It's the rune. So she is lying. The Golden Order is a lie. There were no Empyreans chosen by the Fingers. The Fingers have been lying since the beginning. So when she says the Glomide Queen was an Empyrean chosen by her two fingers, she's telling the truth from her perspective. The Glomide Queen, her, was chosen by the two fingers, so she is a shaman. They rise her to a deity, but then she betrays her kind, the Hornsent, to side with the sun. She betrays the moon to side with the sun. And then the way she has to do it is stealing the sun, the lion, who represents the sun in Western cultures. She has to steal her power, or steal his power, and her power, because she's pretending it's hers, right? The grace of gold and all of the golden will and the golden order. She's pretending it's like some lineage that the deities have, but they're not deities. All of it is coming from the runes that she's stealing, right? And she didn't earn it is the main thing. That's why the dragons attack. Because she had Horaloo fight for her and earn it, and then he gave her the power. So it all again makes sense. It's all tying together. Because when you fight against the horn set at the very end of the DLC, I was like, why is he using Death Flame? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, I was like, oh god damn it, that one I just didn't press. I got distracted by my souls on the floor. I tell you to pick them up for that reason. I just died to my own souls. But yeah, again, it's all tying back into itself. All of the strongest characters who have the chance of becoming a demigod are the strongest willed characters. That's it. Radon. He's got the strongest will because he believes in the lion's strength, and he thinks himself a demigod. Godwyn. He thinks he's a lineage, or he thinks he's heir to a golden lineage his mother and father created. But no, it's stolen power from a lion god, who, if he was bested in combat by Horaloo, then he, of course, would be okay with it. He's like, well, it's your power to do with whatever the fuck you want. You already beat me, right? He respects strength above all. So if Horaloo gives his powers to Marika, easy. And what does Marika do with those powers? Use it to subside Horaloo's anger, his greater will that would make him question her and go against him, or go against her and make his own order and form his own knights and create his own legion. She subsides his anger, right? So like again, it goes back into it. As soon as she has the power to control the lion, she controls the lion. She subdues the beast within him with it. He doesn't have the golden lion until after their conquest. So that's the betrayal. She betrays everyone to like put her golden order on top. And again, it makes so much sense now that we're analyzing it. Like, it's, oh yeah, she's fucking evil as shit. Alright, that time I pressed it, motherfucker. Come on. Come on. Maybe I should have rolled right, but I shouldn't have gotten shield blocked. I don't know if we need to kill one of these, but I want to. I'm also level 1. That isn't what I meant to press. Not only am I a lore master, but I have mastered the way of the blade, my friends. With meta-analysis, with in-game references, with direct quotes and dialogue from the game, and Japanese translations from Miyazaki's original image. The only thing that had confused me this whole time, of course, is a potential mistranslation. Because, again, we don't have a word for slave family in English. That's just not a thing we have. It's fucked up, but we have the word slave. We have a word for it in English. We don't consider them family, which is fucked up. But that's the difference that makes that story... Again, it ties it thematically together. If she was given the Wolfman from the moon, then yeah, she's the White Queen, and the betrayal, she betrayed the moon, the glow-eyed queen that she was supposed to be. I can't make this for the fucking life of me, dude. Is it this way? Oh, so much easier. Jesus Christ. Oh, I love finding an easier way. So that is why she can bury the Twisted Spire sword. Again, it makes sense why the sword of the Glow-eyed Queen. I'm pulling that shit up to further my theory. Ready? You can kill me. Okay. Maybe I'm a little upset, but... Ready for it? Ready for it? We don't need the fandom. All of my proof is directly in-game on the wiki. What does the Glow-eyed Queen's sword look like, my friends? Get out of here. Get out of here. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Sword. The Godslayer sword. What does the Glow-eyed Queen's sword look like, motherfuckers? It's a twisted spiral. The Horn Sense Society's symbol. Oh god, I love being right. I love being right so much. Yo, Slime, long time. Yankee bro, you remember this Brit shitter? What's up? I actually do. I recognize the profile picture. I have literally solved Elden Ring. I just spent this whole time tying it together, and I feel fantastic. I feel like no one can tell me anything. Ask me any question in the lore of Elden Ring, and I will answer it right now through the themes that I've discovered. It's so wonderful. It hurts. Oh, I tried to roll that. But I actually do. It's been a while. I'm back on my Dark Souls shit. And I honestly, I feel fantastic. Also, sorry if I missed your message and you aren't even chilling anymore. I'm delved into the lore. I'm so locked in. I'm also trying to get one last upgrade deep within this fucking mine. I got nothing to ask because I never played it. Dark Souls 3 where I stopped from software as the PvP turned into casual Souls. I feel like the PvP in this is pretty intense, but it's because of the variety. They went like, oh, you have so many moves now. It's way better to balance. But I kind of see what you mean. Like the superpowers in Dark Souls, like with the weapon arts and the crazy things, I remember feeling that way about the whip and shit. Like when they added like crazy moves and then I'd get invaded by someone who would just like fucking beat my ass with a single weapon move. Like they would just use essentially their weapon art and I would die. And I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like that's when I stopped caring about PvP. I kind of agree, but I do love the games. I do love these games. But it ties a lot. Then I'll do you one better because I love Dark Souls 3. It ties a lot into Dark Souls 3's story, and I'm convinced that all of these games are tied together. I couldn't roll out of that. I was against the wall. You can't get invaded without them using an item, and as soon as I heard that, I knew skip and stick to Dark Souls 3. Honestly, oh well, no, I think you get. So how they did it, which is pretty cool, is you have this consumable, and then when you do they incorporated invasions into the story. Right, like the red spirits and red phantoms, like they did for Dark Souls, they incorporated it into the story. And if you do the invader story, like you are a PvPer, you get an infinite version of them, like I do right here. I'm trying to do everyone's story so that I have the option to do any ending up to a point. They kind of get it up to like right where I'm at right now. I can kind of go off, stray off to choose any of the 6 endings. 3 of them are kind of the same ending with different flavor, and then 2 of them are completely different. Yeah, they're loosely in the same universe in my headcanon too. Well, here, I will tie it together for you without a doubt now, because I am a lore master who's been playing since Demon Souls. But no, I love Dark Souls, right? So there is an NPC in Demon Souls. That mentions the Dark Soul. It's not Big Hat Logan, but it's like this game's version of him. Hold on, I'm gonna take it there, and then we're gonna also fight some bosses. It's wonderful. Here we go. He's really towards the beginning, I think, but it's... Or no, he's actually way in. Sage Freak the Visionary, is that him? Master Freak? I believe that was him, actually. Okay, so yeah, it was Master Freak. Let's see, does he say Dark Souls? Yeah. I was defeated and captured by the Golden Elder beyond that dungeon. Beware of him, for he manipulates souls. He has power over Dark Souls, which are demon or humanity souls manipulated by demon magic. So that, and then so this guy in Demon Souls, his whole thing is that he was a scholar, and then he was also a priest. So he knows both the secrets of soul magic and he knows the secrets of the church. And he leaves them both and then gets arrested essentially because of what he knows. He knows the dark soul. He literally mentions it. But hold on, it gets even better than that. It gets even better than that, brother. I'm going to tie them directly here. Demons, souls, bad ending. My favorite thing, I don't really like the bad ending, but here, watch. We'll just skip. So what happens at the very end of Demon Souls when you pick the bad ending? You kill her, who's trying to seal back the Monumental. The Monumental is trying to consume all of human souls sent by a god because humanity is meddling in soul magic. Because we know soul magic, we shouldn't. We're fucking with souls. God punished us with demons. That's Demon Souls story. I summed it up. So what do? You kill her because she is preventing what the actual god who created. It just tells you that in the opening of Demon Souls. Not really spoilers. So she's killed. And then you do this. You're a demon with human soul, which makes you a dark soul. And before long, the world will be engulfed by the deep fog. So you are a soul, the strongest soul in this world, unifying with a god demon to engulf the world in flame. This is the dark ending. Why does that matter? Well, how does Dark Souls 1 start?
In the age of ancients, the world was unfold,
Shrouded by fog. The only thing that would survive, now that I know Miyazaki's perspective of dragons, is a dragon or an immortal creature like an undead, right? So the pygmy exists still, and the dragons exist still. And then, of course, what happens? There's only dragons, and then a flame deep within. Remember this. Remember this. There's a flame after the fog has consumed the world. What is Dark Souls 3 dark ending? So now we've tied them all together. Demon Souls, if you do the good ending, you become King of Lant, essentially, of Boletaria, a demon infused. You've completed that cycle. You pick the bad ending, you create Dark Souls 1. You pick the bad ending of Dark Souls 1, Embers, aka Tiny Flames. Exactly, but wait, even better. So look, you've consumed the world in darkness, the dark sign. Gwyn's Age of Fire has finally concluded in the end of Dark Souls 3 bad ending. So what does that mean for the world? Well, Gwyn was wrong, as we knew, because he feared the darkness he thought it was the end. What does she say here?
Ashen One, hearest thou my voice still?
She says that she's there, but wait, there's more. She doesn't just say that. She says there's embers beyond the fog, doesn't she? We need to watch this whole thing, don't we? From when she shows up. We need the exact dialogue that I'm referencing. So here, we'll fast forward. But look at how she phrases it. She's like, remember, she's blinded for the same reason in Elden Ring. You don't know this because you haven't played Elden Ring, but again, this is what ties it all together. She's blinded here because she saw a prophecy that the god in charge of this world didn't like. She saw darkness consuming the world. She's a prophet. So the Golden Order of Dark Souls, Gwyn's Age of Fire, they took her eyes. You give her her eyes back, so she is a prophet right now. She can see the future again. So what does she tell you? She tells you she sees something beyond the flame or beyond the shadows. I just want to get to that part where she literally says it. I don't know if it's right here, but she literally says it here. You are consuming the world in shadows. There should be nothing compared, because Gwyn did all of this in fear of the darkness and the nothingness within and beyond. So Gwyn is proven wrong in this quote-unquote bad ending.
The flame quickly fades. Darkness will shortly settle. But
I'm-
one day,
oh.
tiny flames will dance across the darkness.
Bada bing. So a fog is gonna roll in
Like embers linked by Lord's past.
like embers linked by Lord's past. She's saying it isn't going to be Dark Souls. But something's coming. What was that something? We already know, baby. So, now, Elden Ring, Night Rain. This is what confirmed my theory headcanon. It is called Night Rain. In the trailer, they show you, everyone's tripping out about it. The biggest thing, my boy here. The Nameless King. So if, hold on though. In Dark Souls 1, when you pick the bad ending, the serpents tell you they're trying to unite your world into the void with the rest of the worlds that have fallen, their original world. So if in Dark Souls they establish anything that falls into the night, into the void, into the dark, is falling into the same thing together, then it makes sense that Ronnie's ending, the stars, the reign of night, is the thing that leads into the sequel. The dark ending. Is there a patches type character in Elden Ring? You bet your sweet ass he's here. You bet your sweet, and you know what? He is exactly the same. He's literally Patches. And even his story contributes to my theory. Because he's existed in all of them, right? His soul is selfish and about himself, right? Of course it would manifest in every world. After worlds gone by. Damn, the lore implications. Oof, yeah. Oh, I already know, baby. I already know. I'm already there. Elden Ring Night Rain trailer. This is official, and the motherfucking Nameless King is here. No one can tell me shit. I've already answered the lore questions. I already know the lore of Elden Ring. All of the community is arguing. It's the same thing as, I know it sounds weird, it's Five Nights at Freddy's. Everyone's arguing about the Golden Order in Elden Ring, right? This is like Gwyn's age, right? This is the whole thing of Gwyn. This is essentially Gwyn and Gwyn's lineage, right? The Golden Order. Gwyn, Marika, or the Golden Order is Gwyn's lineage. We know from Dark Souls that Gwyn was lying about being a god. It opens with the fact that he and Nito and all the other ones got Lord Souls from beyond the fog, right? None of them have their original power from just being born with it. So all of Dark Souls, which is the same parallel as this story, again, appreciate the complete synopsis summarized in literally 2 minutes. Yeah, no problem. It's because I solved it. I know that sounds crazy, but the game, it literally asks you in the trailer, who broke the Elden Ring and why? And then it asks you, why is Radagon and Marika the same person? It's like, I have answered all these questions because I've been playing since Demon Souls. I still have my PlayStation 3 and my disc. So this is the thing though. Golden Order. This is why I pulled it up. These guys have a story that they're trying to convince everyone within the game world of. Like, Gwyn is trying to convince everyone that he's a god when he's not. So that's the premise. Everyone in the lore society on YouTube right now believes the stories that the Golden Order has told them. So everyone is like, well, if Marika's a god, this, that, or the other thing. But if you revert it back to Dark Souls and Demon Souls and the story that From Software is always told, it All of the story now pieces together. Why did Marika break it? Because she didn't actually own any of the Golden Order. It was borrowed power. She stole it from this guy, Siraj. You're not gonna find any of this thing. There were false gods. Oof, exactly, they're false gods. So Siraj is a beast man. She hates beast man and Horn Scent Society because they tortured her shaman people. The person that she is tortured by these beast men in their society. So she hates them. She stole this guy's golden powers and gave it to her husband, Horalu, right here, this guy. That is the premise of the story. That is why she broke it. She doesn't have the power, so she would need to shatter it to call back the person protecting it. And he comes from beyond the fog to defend it. But the thing is, his grace was put into his son, Godwin, so he doesn't have it anymore. That's why we can defeat him, because Godwin is buried in the Erd Tree, and his grace is spread through all of the Tarnished and all of the lands. Because of the Erd Tree burials and all of the way that he's literally deeply rooted into the lands between now. Everyone is graced because you could just pick up some fucking twig and your willpower, again with Bear Communion, here watch this. This is a cool thing in Elden Ring. It's called Bear Communion. So essentially it tells you, with this spell, what I'm talking about. An incantation of what is jokingly called the Bear Communion. Dragon Communion is you eat the hearts of dragons and you become a dragon. So channels the power of Regalia, the Great Red Bear. Transforms oneself into a great red bear and emits the mighty roar, charging increases potency. An incantation that is more akin to divine invocation of the horn scent than it is to the dragon communion. That explains why. Because it isn't about eating the hearts of dragons to gain their natural strength. You believe in yourself through divine will, and you get the beast's power. Only through desperate battle with the feral wild can one discover a god unique to one's self. So this goes back to this. She never had power for herself. She stole that shit, just like Dark Souls lore. Exactly. She stole the power from this. This is the Lord Soul. Essentially, when Gwyn stole lightning, because this guy gives them lightning powers as well, again with the dichotomy, like how it parallels Dark Souls. This guy has lightning powers. He's the Gwyn soul. She is Gwyn. She steals this guy's power. She steals the runes attributed to it. The runes in this game are the souls in the bottom right there. So your runes are power. Your soul is your power. Like, again, it all ties back together with demon souls, dark souls, runes. It is souls by another name. Literally, Elden Ring is souls by another name. So it again ties into the theming. It's fucking perfect. Miyazaki did amazing. I really highly recommend Elden Ring just to play through the story and stuff if you like Dark Souls, because it is, in my heart, now that I've shown you, canon to the Dark Souls series. And I think there's another tie-in in my heart of hearts. Maybe if we die, I'll show you. Your character, I'll say it like this. Your character in Dark Souls 3 is in this game. And that is proven with Night Rain. And I'll show you what I'm talking about after this. The mythos is similar to the Greek and Hindu deities. It's a lot like, I showed it. If you look up the White Queen and Red King in alchemical, like mythos, that's what all of those are based off of. Like, even Christianity takes symbols from them, which it explains why a lot of this mirrors Christian symbolism, right? With the heraldry of lions and shit, is because, and like dragons and all that shit. Again, like I just read it on stream a minute ago, so I don't want to like re-go over it exactly again, but I pulled it up and it just tells the story of Elden Ring. If you look up the story of the Red King and White Queen, and then you play Elden Ring, you'll be like, oh, that's just the story. It's so wonderful. Also, this guy is a crystal, is like a is a meteorite monster alien pupa for a star creature that we have to fight. But he kind of, the stars are life, right? Like how we're stardust as humans, right? I don't know how I'm taking less damage. How every atom, it takes the mythos of science and makes it beautiful, right? Every atom within you is forged in the hearts of stars, scientifically speaking. So it turns that into a magical, like what if that was literal, right? So they're glintstone magic, right? The soul sorceries of this game, they added a layer to it. It's glintstone of the stars, but then they say deep in the hearts of stars there is life. Unformed life, right? And that is the power you're calling upon. So glintstone magic is soul magic, just unattained, right? It's so fucking beautiful. Like, again, it goes, and then I know it sounds weird that this guy is an alien, but when you see the other alien entities that also have gravity magic, you're like, oh yeah, this guy's an alien. But look up Estelle, Natural Born of the Void, and you'll be like, oh, that is a horrific eldritch entity. But it's trying to, one of the endings that I think Ronnie is supposed to represent is that life is beautiful, and the natural cycle of things are beautiful. Life and death, right? No! Oh! That was the closest call I've ever seen. If I die, it's fine. Because I shouldn't even be alive right now. Woo! Christianity dualism for Luciferianism is all Dark Souls lore too. Lore pretty hectic, incorporates everything practice. Yes. Yes, there is. Oh my god, did we just beat that thing? Oh my god, did we just beat that thing? Oh, that is such a hard fight. I'm level 1, by the way. I'm doing another no leveling challenge. Holy fuck! That was an insane fight. If you look on the right there, I don't even have shit that increases my stats. Like, I'm doing pure raw no leveling. Woo! That's like a really, GG's made it look easy. Thank you. Thank you, because I'm like, I'm sweating, I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, the lore is so beautiful. Even with me explaining it all, it can't even be spoiled because they don't tell you this. You have to piece it together through your view of playing it. Again, it goes into the perspectives thing. A lot of the symbolism is that she pulled the magic out of the eye of the lion, and your magic stems from your enchanted eyes, and like you're pulling eyes out of things and you're making things eat eyeballs as grapes. It's gross, but now that symbolism makes way more sense because of where she got her power from, pulling it out of the fucking lion's eye. This game is honestly one of the best games I've ever played. Story 10 out of 10, lore 10 out of 10, gameplay 10 out of 10. You can beat the game without leveling up. I'm proving it right now. So like, it is really just, again, a matter of the themes. It's like, it's a very thematic game. The theme is greater will, and you are the chosen one. Don't believe any of the lies of the church. I know that sounds crazy, but that is what the game, and from Gwyn and all of that, it's like, forget any prophetic bullshit. You are the chosen one in your heart if you believe it. And it's like, believe in yourself. Believe in the me that believes in you. That's Miyazaki. It's fucking phenomenal. But it really is the story of Elden Ring. The greater will. It's in the name of the god that everybody worships. How great is your will? Can it suppose, right? Or usurp the gods. It's like, well, if I don't level up and I can beat all of the gods, I feel like I could beat these guys. Just throw me in some armor, give me an enchanted sword, I'll take on God. That's what it feels like. But no, seriously, like, again, the themes of this game, 10 out of 10. The story that enhances the themes of life and death, immortality being a curse, cherishing life and the natural cycle of life and death, all the way from Demon Souls, right? Because, again, if you make everything immortal, even your timeline, then you are disobeying the natural cycle of things. That is why nature is revolting against the Golden Order because it isn't the Greater Will. She's lying about being the Greater Will, and all of these beast men and animalistic features appearing in people, and the horn scent, quote unquote, the omen reappearing, is that literal Greater Will within them trying to get out. They're trying to fight. And where it once was survival of the fittest was welcome, now it's a society of intelligence and the moon and astrologers. So they are like shunned as people and called the Omen, even though that wasn't their original name. They're terrible omens, but it's like it's like, no, it's again, it's like the ends justify the means, which is a running theme in Dark Souls, because it's like Gwyn keeping everything alive. Do the ends justify the means? He hollows himself out and curses all of his kids because they believe the lie. It's like, well, do the ends justify the means? God, it's so good. Pretty sure I have to hide right now. No, 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 no. No madness, no madness. No madness, please. Oh. Oh. So that bar is like bleed, except way worse. And that actually, I will tell you, that bar right there, that little red bar, or that little orange bar, that is your character from Dark Souls 3. Now I can explain it. They introduced a new god. Here. First we'll go to Dark Souls 3, because I know you know this. And as soon as I pull them up, the people who don't know Dark Souls but know Elden Ring will be confused, and the people like you who know Elden or Dark Souls but don't know Elden Ring will start to understand. It's here. Dark Souls 3, final boss, the Soul of Cinder. Ready? What is the Soul of Cinder? Can you tell me? Gonna go, bro? Have fun? Ah, damn it. Alright. I was gonna say, this is one of the best reasons for it, but the Soul of Cinder, I hope you have a good one. GG's. I'm gonna explain the lore anyway. But the Soul of Cinder is all of the souls of the strongest people, which means they've defeated others and consumed their souls in Dark Souls, unified into one entity. Right? So the Soul of Cinder is an amalgamation of souls. If you, regardless of doing the good ending or the bad ending, right, of Dark Souls 3, finish what you're gonna say. I can spare a minute, mate. Alright, for sure. So alright, perfect. Then I'll do it real quick. You are an amalgamation, or you aren't yet. He is an amalgamation of all of the souls, including Gwyn, right? All of the Lord souls that have been defeated, eaten, in terms of keeping the Age of Fire going. So that's what this guy is, right? What happens next? Regardless of which ending you pick, even the dark ending, you beat him, you consume all of the souls within you, as well as all of the souls that you defeated. You pretty much cleared the fucking lands out, right? If you killed everyone, including the Lord's souls, and got to the final boss, you claim you were unifying everyone's soul. So now the people who understand Elden Ring know what the fuck I'm going to, and the people who don't, who play Dark Souls but don't know Elden Ring, are gonna be like, what are you talking about? Frenzied Flame is a god of fire that wasn't in the pantheon of Dark Souls, that is all about the unification of everything. It is the past world, now that we know from Demon Souls and all of those out, analyzing all of the lore bits and actual in-game story and what they explicitly tell you is fucking happening, all of the old worlds still exist. So your soul from beyond the void, which is every soul of Dark Souls merged into one, has become a flame god named Shabriri in this world. You're a fire that is trying to unify all life and burn away corruption. You are chaos. And this makes sense, because if you pick the dark ending, you're all about murdering people, right? You've killed everyone, unified their soul within you, all of the lords, all of the NPCs, everything. If you are a murderer and you literally killed everyone, you are literally this god. As a player, you are this god. Like, it's like not even allegorical. That's what you did in Dark Souls. You killed everyone, you ate all their souls, and then you unified everything. Becoming a god of fucking cinder at the end. That is literally what happens. This is you. It's not even like a theory of mine. That is what the game is telling you, because again, that god didn't exist in Dark Souls. It is a new power that they introduced called Frenzy Flame that works exactly like Frostbite and Bleed. They could have just made a Frostbite or Bleed zone. They didn't need to do it. Yeah, that becomes literal. No analogy required. Yeah, that's literally what you did. So that is why I love the story of Dark Souls. It ties in, again, that's what theming is. It's literally what you did as the player. You experienced the theme, right? The theme is you. You are the god of Frenzied Flame if you picked the bad ending and ended Dark Souls, which had to have happened if Elden Ring is taking place. Because it you know what I mean? Because for the timeline to stop the cycle, the dark ending of Dark Souls 3 has to be picked. So again, it is literally what happens. They tell you explicitly, this is what the fuck is about to happen. This is what's happening in the next game. Every single game ties in. Dark Souls has a Bloodborne NPC in the DLC. So Bloodborne is tied through the bloody painting. He says he's from the future. So it's like Bloodborne tied in. Sekiro, the secret god over here, I'll just say this. I don't know if you played Sekiro. I haven't. But there's a goddess here who learned katana arts from somebody outside of the lands between. Chester dude, yes, exactly. So thank you for coming to my talk. You can part if you need to. Leave a like, maybe share. Be like, yo, this guy's cooking with the Elden Ring lore. He tied together the whole fucking series of Dark Souls. He's on it. I'm a game designer. I love analyzing how games are made. So I went into, what is this based off of, and what's the story that they're trying to tell me right now? That is what I did. Literally, that's all I needed to ask. And look, Howl of Shabriri, just to confirm it, let's just read this. What does a Dark Souls player think of this? Incantation originating from the maddening three fingers, which are supposed to represent chaos and death and fire. Releasing a maddening shriek that causes madness buildup in foes nearby. This incantation can also cause madness buildup in the caster and makes enemies more likely to target them. It is said that the sickness of the flame of frenzy began with Shabriri, the most reviled man in all history. So if you, the Dark Souls most reviled man in all history, were to reach to the lands between for your equivalent to send magic through them, that would be the fucking guy to do it. Thank you, everybody. Not even a question of my lore. I know I'm right, baby. It feels so good. I'm dead. I'm dead. You have to get up there and like pop an AoE or something. There were way too many of them. But I did it. I solved Dark Souls, Demon Souls, and Elden Ring's lore, dude. And I'm glad you were here. I like the stream already. Take care. Thank you, thank you. And actually, you helped, because it's always good to have another Dark Souls player to be like, this is the allegory, right? This is what we're talking about. And you're like, yeah, that literally is what happened. It's like, thank you. You helped contribute. You haven't even played Elden Ring, and you just contributed to the solution the community doesn't even have yet. So you should probably share this. That'd be funny. Let's do. My pleasure, bro. Yeah, thank you. I said I wish I had someone to talk about lore with. You answered my prayer. Sent by the greater will. Have a good one, bro.
In Marika's own words, the Erd Tree governs all. The choice is thine. Become one with the Order, or divest thyself of it, to wallow at the fringes, a powerless upstart.
Damn, she's insulting. She says, like, become a god in any way you can, even forsaking the Order. So that kind of goes with my theory of why she broke the Elden Ring. Because if she broke it hoping any Tarnish shows up to repair it and become Lord in any means possible, she doesn't give a fuck which rune you pick up, who has the grace, and where it goes. She just knows she doesn't want the serpent from the prophecy to get it. Answers. Answered. I'll be right back. And we're back. I've solved Elden Ring. I can't get over it, dude. I'm rocking back and forth in my chair with a big old fucking smile, guys. Isn't there like a drop around here or some shit? That ain't it. It goes past that first layer. You think it would be up here behind this thing? I hear something. It's not the Grace. You guys see that path? You don't think... No. It did feel like I hit the branch, but I went through it. If you could get on top of that, you could follow those roots up. I don't know if there's anything up there. But do you see what I'm talking about? Like up there? Like look at the top of my character's helmet. You see where those statues are in the distance? Can you get up there? Or does anyone know how to get up there? Because you could probably get up there. Like a glitch or some shit. Am I crazy? Does this not look like the perfect fucking... You can stand on it? You can get up there. You can get up to the top of that. Unless the other part is... I'm glad I tried a second time. Now we're gonna be here for like an hour as I'm talking Lord trying to get up here. Can you get up there? You guys see what I'm talking about? That looks like a fucking staircase, no? No. I didn't land on the thing I wanted to that time. Can you jump onto this branch? Probably. I feel like everyone has tried a million times, so probably not past the point I'm trying to. But the fact that we can get on that... I thought I slipped through it first. I was like, oh, okay, whatever. Let me guess. Can't get this. Yeah, okay. So you can jump on the other one, though. Which doesn't make sense. Unless you're supposed to be able to jump on it. Seems like an oversight to clear one half of the branches and not the other. But let's just... What even would be up here? Well, actually from my past knowledge of all the From Software games, this is an elevator, right? Don't they love to hide stuff in elevators? Wouldn't that be the perfect place to hide something if you were hiding it in an elevator where you couldn't hide shit? Also, did I just triple jump? What the fuck was that? Maybe I'm just crazy. But I 100% landed on one side and not the other, which doesn't make sense. Let me try one more time. Maybe from this side. Now that I'm looking at it, it totally looks like a path you're supposed to jump up, but I'm not good. I'm not good at platforming on this fucking horse. But it totally does look like a branch. It just depends from this spot, can you get up? Can I get up that next little notch, or is it a invisible? Like, if it's not a real branch, then whatever. And we're out of here. No jumping ahead. So yeah, that's what I'm curious about. No! Actually, you can get to that other one, but I didn't see if it was like that if I went left instead of right. I feel it, I normally say that for a boss, but if I landed on that tiny little branch, I wonder. Like that one sticking out right where my helmet is. At like my helmet's touching it, right? There. You see that? Stick it out. And jump right there. Okay, that made it feel less like a path you can go down. But they did put an invisible path in the other elevator. Maybe I'm just crazy. I moved out of fear. I killed myself. I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna commit. So what I think, it might not even be possible. You jump on this branch, you jump back on the brazier, and then you jump onto the big branch. I will draw the path for you guys so you see that I'm not quite as crazy. Come on. You jump from here onto here, then you jump from here onto here, and then you jump from here onto here. And then you're on a ramp. It takes you to like 2 different stories above. I don't know if they would make that difficult of a platforming, but you can do it, right? Am I crazy? Let's try it. Okay, I fucked up, but that made me more confident that it is a thing, because the depths of the branch, Miyazaki fucking sucks at platforming, so the depths of the branch being something you can land on, and it's not like like look here, this is what it should be, right? Whole thing's invisible. Actually, I hit the branch there too, so even this side you can land on. Maybe I'm crazy. If I get up there, it's more of a gamer achievement. It's more of a platforming thing. I want to leave a message up there if possible, like on the brazier. Brazier? Brazzers? See, that didn't feel like a path. So when I landed on it, it didn't make much sense. But I totally landed on it. Like, it wasn't even a question. I was caught. I turned 90 degrees and had to jump off of the branch. So. Maybe removed path. But now I want to know. Someone get a free camera mod and go look up there for an item. If there's something up there, then I'm right. That's the truth. You could just use a fucking camera and check it out. Lava volcano. That's where we need to go right now. Actually, before we do that, upgrade weapon. Now I feel bad for everyone who's loyal to the Golden Order because they don't know it's a lie. It's the same as like I feel bad for everyone under Gwyn, right? Because they don't know it's a lie. And they're fighting to the death for someone who's using them. Ugh. Feels a little too real. But lore is fantastic. Don't you love allegorical stories that make you think about real life? No. I think we can actually just hit up Lindell and get the last 2 we need. There's so much to explore. I know that the more I explore, the more we're gonna find evidence of what I'm talking about. Frost Wolf, showing you the ties in the loading screen. Even the loading screen is going to confirm my theories. It's going to put things like that there and it'll be like, yeah, night tied to the wolf, frost makes sense. Uh-oh. Iframes, baby. Really? Okay, I was like, he's just hanging out there in the lava? I want to go home. That's fun. You are home. The grace of the Erd Tree that blesses you is actually Godwin's grace. That's what I'm going to refer to it now as. Godwin's actually, Sirash's grace is really what it should be referred to. Huh. Skeleton? That guy just like, what? No, fuck that. Sometimes you chase, sometimes you get chased. Kick him in, kick him in, kick him in, kick him in. Yeah, that would have been so cool. Bonk. Bonk. Your ride's here. What are y'all looking for? Grave glow wart. Alright, that explains it, right? You guys are here trying to collect death from spreading throughout the lands for the Golden Order, because that's what goes, you know, that's the opposite of your whole thing. But you don't want to collect the grace, right? Is that it? Pretty good lunch. From the top rope. You're not gonna bother me, are you? No? Okay, cool. They won't even know I'm here. They won't even know I'm here. Oh fuck, they know I'm here. Didn't expect high spot. So this turns it, right? And that turns it off. Oh. Nimble sword. We got an ambusher. Yep. Run away! I don't know which way to run. Down deeper into the depth. It's an alliteration, so it has to be the right answer. Well, that looked like the ghost guy next to me hit. That was so fucking well timed. That was weird, dude. Didn't it look like the ghost hit him? Like the player ghost? That's actually sick as fuck, but... Alright, we run it. Ready? Oh my god, it just stopped and turned around. Oh, fuck me. Just a boss. Just a boss hanging out down here. The most genuine. Oh, fuck me. It's just a dude. Is there, what the fuck is the point of this? This is a crazy ass. This has to be something important. Now I know I'm deranged though. Gelmir's Hero Grave. What does it do? Alright, I don't want to read the boss. Gelmir, Hero Grave is a location. Yeah. What do you get? Fuck. Well, it was spoiled for me. But it ties more into my theories, god damn it. It all circling back together and making sense. No safety ahead. Hello, boys. Rattle 'em, boys. I can't look. Oh, that was a bad start. Do you think I can get to... Let's not even try it. We're going as deep as we can. Oh, there's lava that way. I can't go that way if I wanted. All right, we're running. We're running. Is the fire gone? Ooh. Fuck. I kind of want the fire there though. My goal now is to run by them and bait them all into the fire. So this is for a spirit ash. But now I need to know if I can make it down. If it's one of those things where it's like, oh, people think you need a lot of health to do this, right? Oop, that's not it. Then I want to at least try. And we're off. And we're not. That was a mistake. I was thinking of the next one. No, I almost made it. Got my back. Ah, damn it. All right, fine. We'll dip. The beast eye quivers. So there's death root down below. That's fine. That's what. All right, now I know what the point of this dungeon actually is, and we already did all of our death root stuff. You feed it to Garank, and then you just get Subseti spaghetti. Oh, and now I understand why Garank Malekith was trusted with the rune, how she got it, why he can hold it. Oh. That's crazy. So he wants to eat the Glowmite Queen's source of power because he's Moon, being a wolf, with a lion his son. So he is actually an aspect of death, right? Because the sun, life, moon, death, right? The night and day life cycle is fucking amazing. So he, of course, can naturally eat the death root. So that is his purpose now. Because a fragment was stolen from him, he is to blame for the death. So he, of course, being one of the only people who could consume it to just like be done with it, you know? Oh, that sucks, because it ends up driving him crazy, right? It's like he's going against the greater will. That's what drives him crazy. Yo, like Blythe. It's the exact same story as Blythe. His Empyrean is going against the greater will. The true greater will. So having him eat death root to suppress the natural life cycle of or the natural cycle of life and death. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. But yeah, having him do that is going against the greater will. So he is slowly losing his mind as he's eating the death root. Oh my god, actually everything makes sense. Actually everything makes sense. So part of me wants to just try something a little wacky. No, we don't actually. That is more of an optional thing. It's not really a main story thing. Let me think though. There's like an obvious place I haven't explored, which is this. Crevasse. Can I find a way down from here? It looks like that cave is an exit. I just don't know how to get there. So Mount Gelmir. What am I looking at over there? Church? Ah. I was like, I'll just go to the peak and look down the mountain. If I can't see a path that leads to the bottom, then I'll have to go to the other side. Convenient though. We found the path, I think. How to explore an open world. I would do great as a Tarnished. We would make it to the end, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if we'd be able to kill God. Haven't made it there yet, but we can get pretty far. Is this another oh, and the Glowmite Queen dichotomy goes further with her. The first Church of America is over here, where they worshipped the natural death of things, right in the mountaintop of giants. So like it it explains her tie to things. Motherfucker, what? I didn't even need the sacred tears to go away. Killed you with the menu up, kid. Get out of here. Why is it always friend? Why is it always death? The duality of man. So this is just a church, a name. Okay, Second Church of America, but there's no grace nearby, or is it outside? Sacrifice ahead. It's old, dilapidated, and Moog's and Blood Noble is here. What does that say? There's a lack of grace. He wants to get rid of the... Okay, maybe. Oh, and that explains why the bad guys are blood. It's not truly because blood is bad. It's because of Mikola. Oh, there's a stake. That's funny. This is for if you die to that guy. Just beat the shit out of. So what, is there a further path down to drop, or is it just the stake? Damn. Ah, there we go. Being right in this game feels so much better than like being right in any fucking game. Oh my god, this feels good. We found the path down the mountain. I don't think I ever actually found this path on my base game. Oh, this is new. This is all new stuff for me. Get lore. So they're searching the battlefield. These are troops of the Golden Order. There's rain. Beautiful rain. Oh. And one of these spirit knights. What is your power? The cuckoo? Death? The Golden Order? What the fuck is that? Does this do any magic, or is it just to... I want to see your moveset. You look cool, but what's the point of you? What story are you trying to tell? You kind of remind me of the dude underground, the Moose Master, which is a fucking really fun game to watch people play. Is there a reason you're just fogging up? We don't even do anything, dude. Tree, tree, tree. Imagine all of your projectives got beat by a fucking tree. No, almost got him with the tree. That's positioning. I was hoping you'd do something cool, dude. Alright. Holy fuck! That was not the time to open the map. Oh, you could just walk down the path here. Wonderful. That's kind of what I was hoping to come back this way to find, is a way out and up. So why are there giant crabs everywhere? That's the real question. That's the lore question I have yet to answer. Though, also some more proof of Mikola rune being used to influence Radagon when he lived with Renala is the sleepy crab outside. I always wondered what the fuck was the significance of that, but if Mikola's rune was there inside of Radagon and then he was leaving, then there would be trace amounts of it. And there are. Further proving my evidence. Remember when I said environmental storytelling is one of From Software's strongest thing? Well, that thing I said about Mikola's rune being in Radagon to compel him to love, it doesn't just solve the mystery, it's also hinted at. Because Mikola's Saint Trina power is there, right? Which means Saint Trina had influence there. Maybe before Mikola was born. A scary thought. Oh, shit. Now I know. Now I know why they haven't sent me this way. There's a big old fucking boss down here we missed. How could I forget you? Aw, there's wolves everywhere. That's not the, That's not the boss, though. This is the boss. Well, I hear it. Oh. Boss defeated. Throw an ancient dragon at me. I will show you why they call me the Dragon Slayer. I think every fucking dragon boss we've come across, even under leveled, none of it's mattered. We have beaten the shit out of everything. Oh, and this is America further trying to get rid of evidence, right? So these are people, what, that were trying to bury properly? Give them Erd Tree burial, maybe, or they were on their way. So they were Omen, Ancient Dragon. Looks like the ruins. I grabbed this grace. Of the old constructs. The guys defending Lindell are here. Oh shit. This is the darkest fucking realization I've had in this whole thing. These guys were probably the ones that carried the chariots, but when the Golden Order took over and enslaved giants, they made the giants replace their fucking robots, and now the giants tug the tombs around. This is the saddest spot of realization. I was like, what the fuck is the lore significance of this? But now, knowing America's whole Golden Order is a farce, oof. They probably did this out of spite, is why it's a fucking sad realization. Because I was like, why did they make the giants tug them? I mean, they had all these robots that listened to them. And then I was like, oh, all these guys are broken and beaten. Like, oh, it's like slowly dawning on me. Ooh, the Omen are here. This is Mogwin Dynasty, right? So this might have something to do with Moog. Use blood. I guess you could use blood just because you're an Omen, and the truth is protecting you, just like it is protecting Moog. So it doesn't necessarily mean he's part of the dynasty. Just because he's an Omen. If there was like a normal knight here that used blood, I'd be like, oh, Moog. Oh wait, there was. He was up the ramp. We just fought him. Well, not in this specific spot. But Mikola is like Mogwin's current, like anything that's Moog adjacent and blood related in the base game, we now know because of the DLC is Mikola's doing because of the compelling rune, right? I really beat that dragon. I thought he despawned because we got too far, but we actually just beat him. You're supposed to fight him and then he shows up later on with like a bit of damage done, so kind of cool. Oh, there's a secret here to open. Originally I was gonna try to get into Volcano Manor early, but it's a challenging jump, but I consider it a glitch. I'll say it. It might not be a glitch, it might be intended, but it's so hard and looks cheesy as fuck that I'd rather not do it. I'll just get there normally through the base game. We have now opened Lindell. We can get in there and upgrade our shit and fight like the final bosses. Is there a secret around here? What the fuck? I was attacking, but the prompt was there blocking me. Genuine fear. What the fuck? Okay, Death Knights. What are their symbols? What are their sigils? What's on your shield? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? I guess I'd get a better look if I killed you, huh? Never mind, you disappear. Alright, sir. I'm gonna need a good look at you. It's a castle with a sun on it. So probably Lindell. Or Redmane. Could be Redmane. It looks older. His armor looks a bit mixed, like a... They did really good in terms of historian armor. I have a set of 14th century armor. But like while researching to buy and like finding out which centuries, I was like looking into the heritage of like my heritage and the actual armors through history and where they were used and stuff. This guy has like a more ancient set of armor compared to all of the Lindell Knights. Even though they have the same shaped helmet, his helmet lacks the chainmail. Hello, Slime. What's up? How you doing? Cabbing out to see who's saying hi. Sorry, Caps. What is up? We've had people stop in. We're talking lore. I've solved Elden Ring. We spent... I mean, you literally... He says up in the chat... That's literal. Let's see where he says it. Yeah, that becomes literal, no allegory required. When he said that, that's when I realized, like, I have solved Elden Ring. Because that guy plays Dark Souls. I'm 12 hours into Monster Hunter Wilds. Yo, Henry! I actually was debating buying Monster Hunter Wilds the other day, but then I'd be broke. Like, it looks so good. But I want to finish my Elden Ring no leveling. But that Monster Hunter Wilds looks so good. So good. Just the graphics. I'm like, that looks beautiful. Alright, where the fuck is this taking me? Like, way up there. Does this tell you? The smoke guides you to where it takes you. And there ain't shit. Henry, buy me the game? No? Fair. Buy me the game first, Henry. No. Orange Buster. Henry. Thank you guys for tuning in right now. I always appreciate you guys stopping by. Do you have any Elden Ring lore questions of mysteries that I think my lore analysis might help answer? I went through and showed the real life meta story that it's based off of to prove my theory as a fucking lunatic. So I feel I know I'm right, but I can't guarantee it until like I see a Vati video saying, no, I'm just kidding. Buy yourself the game. Exactly. No, I need to beat Darks or Demons. I guess, yeah. This is Demon Souls 5. if you saw my lore tie-ins and how everything connects, you know that this is Demon Souls 5. I also saw a whole set of Monster Hunter armor IRL. That it doesn't work that way exactly. I go to Anime Expo, or I used to go to Anime Expo all the time with friends, right? People make some of the craziest armor. It sucks because the one time I saw someone in full like Rathalos armor, I didn't really play Monster Hunter at the time. Like I didn't get into Worlds. It was like 2014 when I went to Anime Expo and saw that like full set. And now that I'm looking back on it, I'm like, dude, I wish I played the games at the time. I would have went over and been like, bro, no, like made from official Monster Hunter. I think the Monster Hunter booth like commissioned the person I'm talking about too. Like the armor I'm talking about was also official Monster Hunter armor. It looked so good, and my friends were freaking out. They played like the Japanese Monster Hunter on their PSP at school, so I know that they were hardcore fans, but I didn't. They tried to get me into it doing that, and I had no clue what I was doing or reading, so I didn't. I played Monster Hunter on PSP for one hunt. I died after killing a couple early monsters and was like, it seems fun, but not for me. And then I played Monster Hunter World and was like, yeah, Six Flags used to have the ride themed after Monster Hunter. Bro, yes! I played the Japanese version on PSP. Respect, respect. Again, I can't claim any heritage. The first Monster Hunter actually I played and enjoyed myself was the 3DS. Monster Hunter 3DS. Or it was Monster Hunter 3... like something. Like it was like called Monster Hunter 3 with a symbol. It was so fun. It didn't come out in the US and you had to translate it. Yeah, they didn't even translate it. He was playing. So this was the craziest thing. He knew he doesn't speak Japanese, right? Or maybe now he does. He might have took it in college. But at the time in middle school, when we were, or in high school, middle school, he didn't speak Japanese. He just played the game deciphering the text through the symbols. He was like, well, this monster is this color and this thing dropped off him. This has to be this piece of this monster. Like, he really deciphered it. I tried Monster Hunter 3DS and it was impossibly hard to play. I really liked it. And the 3DS, I like the water combat and fight, and it got me over my fear of water. I used to be terrified of water in video games. Like, if it was because of Jack and Daxter. I think I had like PTSD as a kid or something. I would literally, like, you couldn't get me to go in water. I was playing through, what the fuck is it called? Far Cry 4 or Far Cry 3. And, it gets to the point where you're in the temple and it drops down and there's a crocodile. And I was like, I saw this in the trailer, bro. You can't get me to do it. I know there's a crocodile in there. I'm not going in. And my friends had to, like, fight me to get me to just jump in the water. And then when the crocodile jump scare happened, I was like, I knew it! Like, I was so mad. That's like one of the only times, but like, I genuinely hated water in video games. But I literally lived my whole life avoiding it. I was just like, well, I just could die. I don't have to go in the water. It's a video game. I just don't have to. And then, a lot of really fun games had water levels past that point, but it is fun. No way the Dark Souls player is scared of water. I know, right? I can't swim! I can't swim! Okay, no, I can actually swim really good, but my characters can't swim. No, I tried to get him with that last attack. Oh, they have a multiple Estus. Okay. Not gonna lie, I got a Gundam in Japan and instructions are Japanese. Oof. Oh my god. I wonder how many people that happened to, and they have to like look up a YouTube tutorial on how to build it. Smash 64 eel level flashbacks. Yes, dude. Okay. Maybe it's just all of Nintendo 64 games. Because you remember the Crash Bandicoot? Giant shark who's like, yeah, just swim inside of me. And or maybe that's Conker's Bad Fur Day. I think the instruction have pictures though. Lego style. Respect. Has anyone ever read the Lego instructions, or do you just look at the pictures? I don't go beyond looking at the numbers in the pictures, but there's like a typically something to help you at like the start of it. There's words? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. They tell you how to put the fucking stickers on and shit. No, I think maybe it's now as well. I opened my nephew's like Lego box. Like we got Legos for him, right? And oh, I almost died. But it's really so we could play with Legos as adults. And I opened the instructions and I was like, oh wow, there are words in here. There's like a whole fucking page of shit that it tells you. And I was like, it's a black page with white text. This could have existed my whole life, and I think I just scrolled past this. Like, I think I just went by it every time. I'm bad. Also got a super complicated Armored Core figure despite never building a Gundam before. Well, as someone who builds Warhammer figures, and the only thing I'm missing is my Redemptor Dreadnought, like to complete my army. Like I'll have every unit that I want, right? I'd have a heavy unit, I have a vehicle unit, I'll have a heavy vehicle unit, I have a tech priest to heal, I have an apothecary to heal, and I have like normal Primaris units and normal you guys don't care, but I have like normal units. I love building minis and painting shit and putting decals on. It's a pain though. If you don't have like a table built, that my table's covered in paint now because of it. It's like buying a Lego set and you decide Lego Titanic would be the best option. Yeah. It's like when you buy, I already know from like the minis that I put together are a pain in the ass, and they're not complicated at all compared to the Gundam ones. I've seen the Gundam instructions. I've seen the tank instructions, right? I've seen like all of that shit. I've seen like the Transformers, like people make all that stuff. It's super cool. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. The Warhammer minis with like 3 gluable pieces is too much for me. So rot and decay is what? Oh, it's the natural order of things. That's why they want the snake to go away. I can't even find the Gundam I bought online, not gonna lie. Is it because the name is in Japanese and you're gonna have to actually type the Japanese text? Well, I found one listing on eBay. You're gonna have to like copy and paste the Japanese text from that listing into Google, and then you're gonna find the Gundam you're looking for. This is not the Gundam you're looking for. It's in English. That's even funnier. But I mean, like, the company selling it is gonna probably have it. If you bought it in Japan, it's gonna be listed in Japanese. I think it's just hard to find. That too. Finding anything... There's like a dedicated website to buying things from Japan here in America, and there's like a ton of markups. I don't buy anything off the site, but I know it exists from my time with the weebs, myself included, non-derogatory. And yeah, it's hard to find Japanese merchandise here. So you could potentially find it, but they might not even sell it if you do find an American version of the website. You have to find like the Japanese version of the website. It's like $10-ish. Play Asia. Is that the website I'm talking about? I don't... Oh, fuck. You guys please cut me some fucking slack. You guys please cut me some slack. I'm dodging. You bob and weave. Serpentine, everybody. Serpentine. Watch this. Ready? Undone by a tree. Get fucked. It's poetic. They're loyal to a tree, and a dead tree branch plank is what stopped them from killing me. You could laugh at it, couldn't you? You can buy game stuff there. You can, yeah, controllers, etc. I love those kind of websites, dude. This place sucks. Omae wa mo shinderu. I sacrifice some of my blood to take all of your blood. I could just type the name of the Gundam in chat. I'll pull it up on stream so I could see if it would be a complex Gundam. If it's like got a bunch of tiny pieces and shit, then I'm just gonna immediately be like, yep, I respect. Gundam is one thing that I wish wasn't grimdark. Like, there isn't many things that I wish aren't grimdark. Like, I'm okay with the grimdark story, whatever. I understand that it's a method of telling like a sad story. It's like a Greek tragedy or like a Shakespearean tale, right? Like, sometimes not all stories have to end happy, and the analyzing of that sad story will make you thankful. You know, you're like, oh, I'm happy with what I got, actually. So it's like it ends up making you happy. It has a pretty high detail box too. Damn. So it's like Gundam is like so beautiful in terms of their designs for their Gundam and shit that I'm like, God, I wish this was just for kids. I watched it as a kid. I think that maybe that's the problem too. Scarlet Rot. The fuck are you doing? Oh, Scarlet Rot represents nature. So nature. Okay, now I understand. Now I understand why Melania, just this guy being here in the poison zone, I understand why Melania now has rot, because Mikola has the rune affected by her father, right? So Mikola has the rune. Alright, I'll tie it, I'll do the direct lore from the beginning. Marika compels Radagon to leave Renala. That's why the Pope, the Church Turtle Pope, is like, no one knows why Radagon left Renala. Because she used a magic rune. Otherwise, he does love her, right? Me watching Gundam as a kid for the cool robots, and then there's an entire geopolitical story that's actually very sad. Yeah, watching child soldiers die, kind of fucked up. I draw the line of child soldiers. That's where my depression begins. I'm like, oh yeah, too real. I can't just write that off. You know, I'm like, it's like all of these foreign religious warriors, I could be like, ah, yes, ancient times, so far disconnected. When I hear child soldiers, I think of like Europeans in Africa, you know, like enslaving people. I'm like, oh, this is modern and sad now, dude. I hate this shit. No, I really hate it though. Gundam is a good, they do it in a way that they respectfully do it. They don't try to make it like all colorful and stuff. And that's why I said I understand the grimdark story. Like, when they try to tell you a good story, it is good. Gundam story is good. It's just grimdark. And I have too many grimdark stories in my life. I got Warhammer. I got Dark Souls. Oh fuck. We got Brother Man coming up. I'd take my chances with the lizards. I'm understanding the women who take the bear over the man. When that guy was walking towards me, I was like, give me the bear. Give me the bear. I need the bear. I need the poison and the death blight over man with the sword any day. Alright. We're out. But no, I think Gundam is a good example of what I'm talking about, right? Like they... God damn it. Look, I picked up the souls and then I immediately lost them. I thought I would be slick enough to grab them and roll. I was not. So. Mikola and the rune and why that little flower tells me. The serpent is supposed to represent poison and rot and the corruption of the world, right? The natural order of things are they die and then they rot away. And then they are reborn through the rot, as we've learned through Dark Souls, into life again. So it's like the natural cycle of life and death, kind of in real life, right? You die, you get buried, you get eaten up by the worms get eaten, and your consciousness is spread throughout the dirt. But This story takes it like a more literal, you magically spreading, like literal and magically. So if Radagon is imbued with the rune, right, so that he leaves his wife Renala, who he truly loved, it explains why the Pope is so like, why did that happen, right? Because the only way to explain it is magic. That she is keeping a secret because she doesn't want people to know her source of power is the runes of the Elden Ring. But the dragons would know, so they attacked. Anyway, his child Mikola bears the rune that he was, you know, gifted. There's a lot of dichotomy and twins and stuff. Moog also showing, Moog and Morgott showing that like Godwyn's gold gift was stolen, and that's why he has it and they don't. Because if Godfrey really had the golden lineage, then everyone would have gold, right? Not just Godwyn. Moog, Morgott, and Godwyn would all be gold. So, again, why does that matter? Radagon and Mikola do the same thing. He gives the firstborn of the two twins the rune. So the second one has the natural powers given to her. I found my Gundam online. I am going to pull it up as soon as I find the next section of this castle, because I know it's coming up, but I just keep dying to this guy. It's just further beyond. Just beyond. I think it actually might be up there. But if Radagon is supposed to be the natural cycle, right? Like he's made from nothing to be a perfect version of what Marika wants, like her antithesis. Even if it was reborn that way, or made anew, or her as another person, it still keeps that theme of, well, she doesn't have the grace of gold. That was the lion powers that Godwyn had. So her children get the natural cycle, which she's trying to hide. Corruption, life and death. Except mine doesn't have the remake tag. Okay, now I feel safe to pull up your Gundam. Now that I've gotten to the next part, no one's chasing me up the fucking ladder. Gundam, Gundam, Gundam. Oh, it is the Gundam. It's John Gundam himself. Look at this. That's John Gundam. That's Henry Gundam Wing. So it might be an old one. Dude, these are sick as fuck. This one looks crazy, but look at that detail. That's what I'm talking about. You can make that just like one solid piece that you glue together. They want you to feel like you're constructing a robot. Kind of crazy. They're like, if this were... They make it very accurate to their diagrams, so you feel like you're building a Gundam, which is fucking cool. When I saw how you're supposed to glue them together, I was like, this looks like a fucking engineering manual. That's the point. Because if you're a fan of Gundam, you probably like that. But I'm a fantasy man, so that's why I like Warhammer and stuff. I'm like dark fantasy with like a new coat of paint, dark magic in the sci-fi era, 40,000 years, and oh, hell yeah, give it to me. But like Gundam has that same appeal. It just, I don't think there's magic, but Gundam has that same appeal of like, oh, it's in the future. Oh, it's super cool. Here's time for fingers. Try fingers butthole. Regret fingers? What's the point of this spot? What is it trying to teach me? Is it a lore spot? Sometimes it's a lore spot. Oh, this is the progression spot. So I drop down there and I go that way, right? Yep. I'm gonna go this way first because I see loot. That is a sick ass Gundam though. But God, the painstaking detail that has gone in to sewing the theme. It makes sense why Radagon's whole thing is the sewing thread and needle symbolism, because he's the thread that ties everything together when you solve his identity. He's a giant reborn. That thread, that little golden thread, ties the whole bit of lore together. Ties it together. Again, thematic. It's a symbolic thing, but it's a decision to make him, like, related to the sewing needle. To be like, this is a thread. This is something that is huge in relation to the golden threads of this game that are fate. Again, more symbolism. It's so well done. I can't even. No. Oh, and I fucked up. I mean, I was already poisoned, so I just jumped in. Is this like something I'm supposed to get up? It feels like you're not gonna get up this ladder kind of thing, so let's take cover. Ow, ow. Do you think I make it? No, I was about to sip my Estus. I don't know if you can drink your Estus in this one, but it's those little quality of life details that make me like Elden Ring over the Souls series, gameplay wise. They're all together story wise. They're written by the same guy, so fuck. How would you grab that? I think this is the wrong way. So what, are these guys the Inquisitors? Ah, they use the perfume. Again, I was like, what's the significance of fire? So Rykard got a girlfriend that taught him about the flame. And then he started betraying everyone. Is that the that's fucking hilarious if that's the story. Because those perfumers are the same place as the battle dancers. That's fucking awesome. That Tanith or whatever her name is. The girl of Volcano Manor that loves Rykard, that is from somewhere else and abandoned her dancer garb or whatever. I feel bad for everybody. This game makes me just straight up feel bad for everyone. It's crazy. When I'm understanding the lore, I'm like, ah, that character. That sucks. At least now I get it though. The inner cloister. Oh, that would have taken me up top. We don't want to alert horsemen. You, however, easy to deal with. God, the way that it all fits together, again, with the symbolism as well as the story tie-ins and shit, it's beautiful. The gold being alchemical symbolism for the red king, the white queen. Oh, it's so good. That was not the direction I needed to go. I will try my luck with the one of you. Wow. That second attack came out so fast. He animation canceled to get it out. That sucks. That means I just need to run up and one-shot him. Like, I hit him with my blood blade and then a heavy attack. And then if I can't kill him there, then they're destined to be run by. I cannot fight those guys right now. If I upgraded my weapon, maybe. But right now, we're sticking to the non-poison. poison bloom. So wait, maybe... Ooh, that's another cool symbolism. Rykard's power was maybe poison before it was flame, because the flame came from his girlfriend, right? So, and his father, right? Like, his love for fire was uncovered through the Inquisition. So say, like, what was his whole thing? Or maybe, is this isn't... Whose fucking castle is this? Because this, Rykard's castle is up top, but this one's covered in poison, which confuses me. But it has all of his people. No, Heal, what are you doing? I knew he was somewhere, but I didn't know where. Actually, I should probably deal with this guy, huh? He's actually shooting things through the walls. Fuck it. Alright, we're good. I don't want to go off on potential theories. I'd rather stay on topic of things that we have confirmed for us through the game's story and text. And then it would be cool to get into what is implied and what is a potentiality, but I'd rather go off evidence. Animation cancel. God damn it. He like held that too. This guy's animations suck, dude. Not only did I have an opening, attack him, and then he stopped my opening, but then he like can hold the attack. Again, we're just gonna run by these guys now. Fuck it. It's risky to run by, they could kill us, but it's not worth. There's like way more of them we're gonna have to fight, so I'm not gonna like try to learn this one fucking enemy's attack pattern. I'll get to the point where I need to. That guy is kind enough to not cast anything at me at first, so that's cool. At first is what I said. Please, 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 please. What a thrill! What a thrill! Alright, we're good. The darkness and silence in the night. Oh, what a thrill. I'm searching and I'm melting to you. Those are the lyrics. Actually, it's fitting. Instead of instead of Snake Eater, which is actually very applicable for this, because eaten by snake, it is a snake that is an eater. But other than that, it's actually Sins of the Father, the other Metal Gear Solid song that summarizes the story well. The sins of the father lay bare upon the child. Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, stole the lion's power with Marika, right? Gave it to her to use on him. So Godwin, cursed with thinking he's a demigod, the sins of his father are his. Mikola, same thing. The sins of the father, the purging of the giants, even though he hates his own giant hair. Now Mikola has to like unite everyone, including the giants, right? Mesmer, all those people. Let's see if I can just kite him over here. Come on, dude. There's like not a single opening for this fucking guy. Whoa. Maybe he falls. That's the opening we needed all along. Well, that got him out of my way for now, at least. Actually, if I have a bit of patience, it solved him for good, I think. No shot. No poise or anything. Hit him with 75% of his health and he just attacks. Alright, that solved it. We actually don't kill these guys. We're just gonna run by them from now on. If he doesn't get staggered by my strongest move, then he's not gonna get staggered at all. Because I can hit a boss with that move. I've hit many bosses with that move and it's staggered them. Big bosses that even I've been surprised, like, oh wow, you get staggered by this? So if that enemy doesn't get staggered, then he's just supposed to be a pain in your ass. Like, you're not fighting him is something that's like, ooh, you're actually going to fight him. That's crazy. That's like what the game designers think. So it's like, well, fuck that. I'm not even wasting my time on him. I can two-shot him, but the game's mechanics don't work on him. I don't stagger him. He doesn't really work. So fuck that. You can suck my dick. We're getting out of here. I want to grab that one item before we go, and explains that pathway now. I'm glad we didn't trigger the horse guy, because then we can just run on through, hopefully. Dude, that was an ambush. That guy didn't even know this. They think that's an ambush. These little zombies crawling out faster than I can walk out. No, jumping off of a roof and hitting them with your blood as a blade, that's a fucking ambush. He didn't even know what hit him. He was like, what? Then he just dropped dead. So what is this path? Oh, I guess you could just sneak around. Oh my god, beautiful. This stops all of that walk back. Fucking A. I was like right next to this and I didn't set it off. So the game doesn't want me to stop by this thing, so it's got to have useful information. Tell me, what is happening here? House Marias is ruined. Just desserts for falling for this. Wait, what did that say? Just desserts for falling for that severed harpy. No surprise that guilty cretin took the castle and our storied sword. Oh, so I was maybe I'm right. If the snake, but maybe the poison happened afterwards. After he got the blessing of the snake, it wasn't the fire yet, right? So he felt. All right, maybe I that kind of confirmed what I was thinking, but I wasn't ready for such a blatant Like, hey, you know, this castle fell and this was the name of the person, and also that girl that Riker fell in love with is a harpy. It's like, okay, well. And then he took the castle and their storied sword. So he's got the Serpent Slayer blade. What else does he have? Perfumer's bolt. So yeah, the perfumers are from that distant realm where the dancers, this is the theory that connects them. These guys are the nobles of Lindell, but they've turned against, obviously, or they're here trying to cleanse. But Rykard falls in love with the girl. These are all statues of, this is everybody. Is this supposed to be like America and everything? Or maybe they're like, oh, maybe because he's the Inquisitor seeking truth, of course he would collect the statues that are forbidden. Blasphemous statues, maybe. Right? These are the real people that America replaced. Because if these were gods before America, then everything she stands for can be called into question. Which, if you are the Inquisitor, you'd start to question things. You'd be like, wait, I'm searching for truth, but all of the truth points to my mother's a liar. Kind of wild. But yeah, the perfumers and the dancers are from a distant land, and you find Tanith's... Oh, I'm dead. Whoa, I bounced off the wall and survived. You find Tanith's connection through the dancer's bell item in the game. It just tells you straight up these are hers, and then you give it to Patches, and then he also connects them. He's like, well, yep. Try stealth. Stealth that, motherfucker. No levels. Trina's Lily. So compelled. Compelled by Saint Trina you are. Can I fling him off the thing? Sometimes you can... There we go. Oh, I almost got it. You can disable their physics, like their weight, and then you can kind of like kick them around. All right. Come on down, buddy. What did I pick up? Gold Firefly. Maybe Goldfire happened in the joining of Radagon and America, because we learned that air and fire are supposed to be masculine elements, and water and what is it? Earth are supposed to be the other, the feminine. Damn it, I got double dog dared. Oh god, everything starts tying together. Fuck it, I'm Vonti Videos now, dude. Everything that Vonti Videos has said is based off the precedent of the Golden Order's lies. So, literally all of the shit I said today is the actual lore, and I would recommend not going to watch Vonti Videos, which sucks, because I learned everything I know from him. But, like, now I know it's wrong to call them gods and demigods. So the whole thing, the whole precedent, all of the story. If you want to know Elden Ring from the Golden Order's perspective, Go watch Vati Video's lore. But if you want to know it from like the game designer's meta-analysis super spoilers, then look into the game data and spoil all that shit for yourself, right? And I'm not even looking into the game data. I'm quoting the game. Like, I'm not even going to cut content. I'm not going into anything like that for my theory. There are items in games, quotes from characters, and environmental details that are explicitly told this is what these things could mean. So it only really narrows it down to Radagon is either a giant wolf that was reborn or a red fire giant that was reborn. Either way, it makes sense to why he has red hair, why there's moon symbolism with his children, why if she rebirthed him, she would need to choose him when Godfrey leaves the land between, right? Because Godfrey was the connection to the Elden Ring with the Golden Lion lineage, which is now in Godwyn, right? But she can't bear children on her own, or she can't have children with Godfrey that are golden anymore. That's what Omens, Morgott, and Mohg are about. So she hides them away, sends him away, and needs to find a suitable replacement that has power connected to her golden order. Radagon is the physical manifestation of it because she used the runes to create him and used the runes to forge his loyalty. So she made him the perfect husband. And then that answers all questions from there. Why did she choose him? He was created by the Elden runes. At the Elden Ring, the runes from it are in him. They go into his children, like Godfrey's goes to Godwyn, but not to Mohg and Morgott. Malenia doesn't have the rune. That is what her existence is. Miquella could have just been a happenstance, right? The fates, now I know Malenia's purpose. If Malenia didn't exist thematically, you could always argue that Miquella is blessed because he's Marika's child. But because Malenia is cursed with rot and without the golden lineage, but a twin of Miquella with the rune, it's showing you she's red, he's gold. The true inheritance of Radagon is this red natural cycle, the antithesis of her, and Miquella has the rune from the Elden Ring. Right? So Radagon is influenced by them still. He loves his child, Miquella. We know that from the incantations that he gifted to Miquella. It says he loved his children, and his children loved him back. So they created each other. Right? They make each other whole. And it's again like the whole, your children make you whole. It's literally, that is the story. It's not an allegory. It is an allegory, but it is literally what happens. His child is the rune that helped create him. That is currently influencing his love for the Elden Ring. His child completes him. So that's crazy. All right. I'll be right back. Now that we got all that lore analysis, the more we analyze it, the more I know I'm right. It's fucking scary. And we're back. I have many questions for this game. Still. But as I ask them, I feel now I can actually find an answer. Oh, it's this fucking guy. Pretty sure there's a Patches summon here if you do his quest, but I'm not doing his quest. Patches can go fuck himself. Hey, I didn't die. Whoa. He threw it out of the room and called it back to him. That was interesting. You know, I did an alright amount of damage. Something tells me he's gonna be immune to blood or bleeding with the thorns embedded in his flesh and armor. Yeah. I mean, you're telekinetic. I don't know what I was expecting. Fuck. Dodge sideways, noted. So he has the golden lineage shield, but it's coated in thorns. His story is really cool. He like took his executor's weapon as he was going to be executed with his psychic power, and he just started fucking killing everybody and set himself free. That's the most like badass fantasy. It's like you're imprisoned, and then your captors can do nothing, and you're actually using them as the means of your escape. Oh, that's sick as fuck. Oh god, though, he's bad. I think he's actually, it could be one of those things where he's genuinely crazy like the Dung Eater, or he's punished by the Golden Order for being different like the demi-humans, right? They're punished just for being beastmen, and obviously the Horn Scent and stuff. Like, she just doesn't like any beastman racism because of the Horn Scent civilization. Is there a soul over here or something? Okay. I guess you're always within range of this guy. I look like an opening. I knew that shit was coming too. God damn it, dude. I should just kind of stay at the range where he wants to stab like that. Not throw his sword, but like stab, and then just check for when that is the opening. You gotta feel for one blood slash opening, and then you hug that until you find others. It's really fucking hard. In a normal Dark Souls playthrough, you don't have a special attack, so I had to fight them normally, but you do a little bit more damage. This game knows you have a special attack, so they're like, you don't do any fucking damage, you're gonna have to do your special attack. Alright. I rolled too early. I'm getting psyched by his wind up. He's got the Elden Ring wind up where they just like sit there for a second holding their weapon and then they attack you. They don't just swing their weapon wildly. They like hold it and wait for you to fuck yourself and then they'll attack. They'll do like a juke. They'll get their sword ready and be like, I'm gonna attack now. Like you'll notice that's the exact timing. If you put that over all of their fucking attacks, it'll be like exact. See? Oh my god. That one looked like I barely made it out, but it still got me. I want to roll into the sword on the opposite side, but it feels pretty fast. Like, even though he's got a big weapon, he has telekinesis to like move it around fast. So he's fighting with like a one-handed quick weapon, even though it looks like a big ass weapon. So he swings it really slow, but that's not actually his attack speed. That looked like an opening. Nope. Way too early on my part. God damn it, dude. Also telekinesis, so I could be underestimating the size of the hitbox. Like I could get next to him and then he still could probably grab me. I need to see these. I wish I could just turn debug mode on and play this game like with all the hitboxes visible. I feel like that would change everyone's opinion about this game. When they see how crazy certain hitboxes are, but you just use iframes to get through it, they'll be like, oh, what the fuck? Or like how disjointed shit is. Fuck! I rolled too early. Oh man. See you leaving stream open. Alright, no problem, no problem. I hope Orange Buster, the lore answers have all begun to swirl. I hope you probably don't give a shit, but I hope you do. And it's like, oh dude, that answers some shit about Elden Ring. You know? It's like, damn. Accidental dodge. Nah. It looked like an opening before, but he used a really long attack. Or like he used an attack with a really long wind up. Story's so fucked up. Hold on. Oh my god. Fuck me. Oh, I was just spam rolling. That wasn't coordinated at all. Okay. That was cool. Fuck me. He did his swing. That one felt a little bit like I tricked myself. There's a certain swiftness. Here, I'll just give the example with my character. When they're attacking, say my walk forward is the length of the attack animation, and then when I turn around, that's when they attack, right? So what they'll do is they'll start to wind up, and then they'll go for a second, and then stop, and then they attack. There's that little flinch when they turn. They do like, okay, now I'm attacking, right? Like, boom, right? He did that, but behind him. So he had started his attack behind him. So I dodged as if he were attacking me. Fucking... That one felt like I should have dodged it, but he tracked me really fast. How the fuck are you supposed to dodge it? Just back up? Just run backwards? It's telekinesis. He's just gonna grab me. I have a bad feeling about backing up straight along a path. But hey, who knows? But yeah, he essentially was about to attack and then he decided fuck that. Or he attacked, but the other way. Dude, that totally looked bullshit. I feel bad saying that about grabs, but I straight up was next to him and just snapped backwards. Come on. I haven't experienced that in a while. Like since Dark Souls 3, like where you get grabbed and then you teleport into the thing. Damn. There have been a lot of grab enemies too. We just actually dodged 90% of the grabs. It's just this guy having telekinesis grab is kind of shit. Come on. I thought I pressed it at the right time there, but I got psyched out by him turned around as much as he was. He snapped straight to me faster than expected. So I hit the roll button, but it didn't matter. I was just blocking it. Oh my god, I hit attack and then dodge, and he didn't even attack, he just dodged and then dodged forward. Fuck, dude. I don't think the attack would have helped me. I was just trying to do a light attack to keep the bleed buildup, but and it also helps with the timing. I just shouldn't have done that, you know? The light attacks don't mean anything for me as a level 1. No leveling, right? Level 1, no stat increases. So you just gotta make sure you're taking the proper resistance. If they're resistant to your type, you should change. Better to go towards him. So that he stops throwing his weapon. Woo! Okay, dude. Oh my god. I don't know which way to dodge for that. I dodged it once. Seemed like backwards was the way, but I went backwards left. He was kind of further away from me than that. So I think if I went backwards left, I would just be within range. Like right into his grab. So hard to think on the fly when you're moving around a room. God, this sucks. Yeah, you can't hit him there. It's like a deceptive opening. I want to, but he's just too fast. Maybe if I get it fast enough, but I'd have to be like walking into the explosion and risk taking the step into it with my attack if I want to hit him with that. Like, it's too risky to go for as a level 1. If you're a higher level, do that. Just wait for him to do that move, step through the end of it. You might get chipped, but you'll at least trade. Leveling, like, vigor, so that you actually... Sir, I was behind you. Sir, I don't know if you know this, but I actually wasn't where you were when you hit that. Oh my god, what is my life? Dude, you don't have time to heal. God damn it, dude. Yeah, I know. I was just seeing if that was an opening. This right here is the only opening for me, which is kind of shitty. If you have faster weapons, you have more openings. As a level 1, I don't have a faster weapon. I'm fucked. Okay. I just rolled too early. Even though I'm rolling way out of position, he just like snaps me back. It actually doesn't matter. I have to perfect roll that grab as a level 1 with the fucking weapon distance I have. I'm just also getting caught out of position. I have to run in there and break every single fucking thing, like, while he's turned around. Just fighting him in this really enclosed space, that's what the designers want, damn it. They want you to do this, so fuck all of this shit, okay? Fuck all of this shit. There you go. There we go. So I'm not doing anything but attack, or but rolling through these. Maybe he'll do the stab. He really doesn't want to give me an opening. Yeah, he literally used every move multiple times but the fucking stab I need. I cannot attack this guy if he does not do that opening. It is a gamble boss right there. After that fight, now I know it's a gamble boss. I just gotta get lucky. I hate bosses like this, dude. It's fucking stupid. I can't be good. I just have to get lucky. I could chip him for fucking half an hour. I know I pressed it, dude. You see how much damage I did just hitting him normally? Like, it takes so long. All of those hits made up for like one slash attack. So fucking dumb. There's a discrepancy in the balance. I mean, it's not like I can't do damage as a level 1, so I'm not like, oh, this game isn't balanced. It's just the discrepancy in the balance. Your normal weapon should do more, and your weapon arts should do less. Because it feels like the only thing I can do is a weapon art as a level 1. Like, I don't have any other option. If I actually want to fight the boss and do damage. Otherwise, I'm always under-equipped for the boss. Which, I mean, obviously is a level 1. But, like, through the normal Dark Souls games, you don't have weapon arts, so it's not balanced like this. You actually just use the weapons and fight them legitimately. No. Ah, fuck. I'm hoping that I can have good enough timing that if I dodge out of that and start my attack in the middle of my roll, that when it ends, it immediately, there's no lag, right? So my attack comes out right at the moment it is fucking possible for me to attack. So I literally cannot attack sooner. That attack right there. That is the fastest you can fucking attack. You roll and you attack. I still miss it, the timing wise, like the window. It's not a matter of skill. It's just like I have to actually wait non-stop until he does the stupid fucking stab move. And then it's an opening. This, not an opening. See? All of his combos, not an opening. Shield slam explosion, not an opening. None of it is a fucking opening for me. God damn it, dude. Every boss has multiple openings. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? I'm doing it like frame perfect, actually. Like dodge, hit. I'm not like hesitating at all. I knew what the fuck I was doing. The game, it wasn't like a, oh, I pressed a button and it didn't happen. It just, the window's too tight. There's nothing for me to do. I have to unequip my weapon and fight him like unarmed. Oh shit! My god, dude. How? Like, actually, this is the most upsetting fight in this entire game so far. I am getting actually teleported into his fucking grab. What the fuck, dude? It's not even like, oh, you got kind of telekinesis. It's just like, oh, it grabbed you. Now you can go fuck yourself. Is there anything here? We're citing the dark magics for this fucking guy. If the game wants to cheat, I will gladly use just an item that is at my disposal. I'm not cheating. Not doing anything against the rules. Fuck me, dude. I was hoping he'd swing over me. He just used the same move twice in a row, or the same combo twice in a row. God damn it, dude. At least there aren't two of these guys in the boss room. I think I know that sounds insane, but like Dark Souls does that shit all the time. The man-eater bosses in Demon Souls. Ugh. Maybe I need the lore of distraction. Yep. Okay. I don't even know what's happening. I'm behind him, I'm still pressing roll. I know I pressed it and I died to the explosion that missed me. It's like this game just wants me dead right now. That shit didn't hit me. And I pressed roll and it just didn't go through. It's like I can't do anything. I'm trying. I got this far. I fucking killed all of the bosses in the game up to this point. Even beyond this point, I went to fucking Lindell and killed the guy that's protecting the gate to upgrade. Like, this guy is earlier than some of the bosses I've killed already. I just don't know. Sometimes it's an opening for 2, sometimes it's not. Sometimes I can blood slash, sometimes I can't. Oh my god, dude. If I find out that the guy who made Dark Souls 2 programmed this boss, I actually wouldn't be surprised. This is the Dark Souls 2 method of fighting bosses, where the boss's timing changes, but not like in accordance to your positioning or anything. It's just random fucking dipshit like programming. It's like, oh, pick a number between 1 and 10. That's the number you should go fuck yourself with. It's actually what, like, there's nothing you can do. It's like, oh, did it wait 1 second or 1.5 seconds for this one? It just randomizes between. There is no training for the randomization because that half second is too large of a window for your fucking iframes. So if you dodge on the early half, you will always get hit on the later half. It's just bad programming. It's not just this boss. There's one boss like this in every fucking Souls game, and all of Dark Souls 2 is like this because of adaptability. So again, I wouldn't be surprised if the Dung Eater himself made this. Someone pointed out that the Loathsome Dung Eater is modeled after the guy who took over Dark Souls 2 from Miyazaki. I'm like, damn, even Miyazaki doesn't like him. That's so much more heartening to hear. Like, oh, Miyazaki has to save face, but it's like the Kojima thing. When you put him in your game, where do you put him? Oh, you put him as the worst, most hateful piece of shit murderer, douchebag? Good to know. The guy who programmed. Alright, that's cool. The Loathsome Dung Eater. That's a hell of an NPC to model someone after. Let me say. No. Sometimes he explodes, sometimes he doesn't. That's on me. I thought I'd be fast enough, but I actually hesitated there. I'm not gonna try it ever again, but I actually think if I dodge that hit when he pulls his shield out, like dodge the initial slam and hit him out of that dodge and then dodge again, like by spamming, like this. Right? Then I think the timing makes it. But the randomization in between, like the maybe he will, maybe he won't explosion, that sucks. We did way better that time. I realized that Miyazaki agrees with me that the guy who designed Dark Souls 2 is an asshole. I'm like, oh, actually wait, that makes me feel so much better. I like Dark Souls 2, but I feel the design steps away from Miyazaki's core Dark Souls philosophy is the thing I don't like. And I think Miyazaki agrees, because he went back in the next 2 games, Dark Souls 3, actually all of the games to follow. Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring, he led and he put his stamp on. So. And those core philosophies still stay. That's why this boss is so noticeable. When I'm like, why are you changing your attack pattern? It's not like a hesitation thing where it's like, I know I tap the heavy attack or I charge the heavy attack, right? There's that much range. That's probably how they coded it. As soon as I'm saying it, that's probably how they coded it. Now I'm upset. So it's either a tap or a charge, but they vary how much they charge. So the timing window changes. So because some of the NPCs are programmed like normal players. This guy feels like he is. Like he's just a normal player hit with a 1.5 times modifier. I have learned your way. Do not step away from the man who can throw his sword telekinetically. Noted. This is probably how they banked him in the first place. They just fought him as a normal swordsman. It makes sense because then they wouldn't have known that he was telekinetic. Oh, I dodged way too early on that. He's got 2 different moves, but I just confused him. They only kind of look like each other. It's the glow of the red sword. He does a normal swing, and then the second swing he charges red. He has 2 combos like that. One of them you can dodge right away, one of them like that. Or that one. It's got a hesitation to it. I'm learning his moves, but now that I'm learning his moves, I'm upset. It makes sense why hemorrhage is like why the bleed enemies are weak to hemorrhage on doubly so now. Mikola is controlling Moog. So the truth, the goddess of truth, the mother, what is it? The formless mother, who's all about knowing the truth and blessing them. She knows the truth that all of the people using blood are deceived, right? So blood for blood. And then also Mikola using Moog makes it so the society of blood users respect strength, like the original Crucible that he's trying to go back to become a god, right? The greater will. So it goes back to the greater will being in the other golden. See, I did the thing. Yeah. The formless mother knows the truth, no matter what, right? God damn it! I was barely chipped because of the guard, so he can kill me. If I'm full health, he can't kill me with the one shot. But if I'm even chipped slightly, he can kill me. I have to always heal, no matter what. But yeah. I looked it up and was like, what are the nobles weak to? And of course, they're using blood and weak to blood, like I joked would be the case if Moog was taken over by Mikola. Like literally I joked about that last stream. So it's true, which is nuts. Like I didn't know if they were weak to it. I joked about it, but it's true. They are actually weak to it, which is nuts. Fuck me. I thought it looked perfect for an opening. If I hit it earlier when he missed, I just wasn't sure if it was gonna hit me. God damn it. I hesitated. That is an opening there. But it was just he tied two moves together where that shield slam has like a really long build-up. I think I would have rolled out of it last frame, like perfectly. If I possibly hit it. Like I could potentially, is a better way to say that. There is a time frame there where you can hit that if you dodge and attack. But I dodged, waited a second, saw he was throwing something slow out, and then I attacked. That, boom, right there. You see? That's how you would do the shield slam and then dodge out afterwards. Like, bam, out. Bam, out. That one was a little late, but that's always an opening for a big boy. Boom. See? Even if I miss, I just wanted to demonstrate. That was a risky demonstration, but I really wanted to tell you I'm learning the timing, so I know it's bullshit. When he randomizes in between. I'm like, because I'm looking for frame perfect timing like that. So when it doesn't happen, I'm like, well, I input it so it fucking works. Which means that window closed. You just can't do that, which is pretty bad. No! I knew I jumped too early. That's on me. I've learned how to dodge that. I know I just died to it, but to the right. At the right time. I just don't know the timing. I know how you would do it. I don't know exactly how to do it. I mean, I did it a couple times before, but I need to practice it clearly. That was so good. I mean, I'm doing a level 1 run. They expect you to be level 150 at this point. I'm not even over exaggerating. So, because you're level like 70 leaving Liurnia. If you went through Caelid and Southern Limgrave and did everything and grabbed all the runes and shit. Got through yeah. Got through the first version of Margit, the Fell, before he changed to his real name. I'm learning. I learned how to break his AI. For those who were questioning if I actually learned the timing. Alright, I'll be right back. So what you want to do to that guy is if you stand behind him to his left, he will shield slam. You hit him, and then you immediately, like this, look. You jump forward, and or you roll the shield, and then you attack while holding backwards, like this. Right? You see how I'm holding backwards? You're holding backwards like this, so that the AI, say he's the Grace right here, the AI considers you moving away from him. Right? And then, but this is what's really happening. You roll to dodge it, you attack him and you're moving away, and then you immediately start attacking him again. He will not explode if you input away from him after you roll. After you roll and attack, and then you start moving like this, like you literally just roll, and you don't want to roll, obviously, or you don't want to move backwards too early, because then that'll happen. So you roll, you attack towards him, and then as you're attacking towards him, you start walking opposite direction. Again, he will not explode, hopefully. And even if he does, if you rolled and attacked while you're rolling, right? Like hear me hitting the block button, right? Like that's what you want to be doing. So you roll and you attack. And then while you're attacking, I'm hitting backwards, right? So you roll, attack, and then while you're in the middle of hitting towards him, you start inputting backwards. It probably works easier when you're locked on. Because your character won't really like have a problem attacking him and then also inputting the opposite direction. But that is how I just cheesed that boss. I was reprogramming that boss in the middle of that fight. So if anyone ever tells you that Elden Ring and Dark Souls don't input read, tell them to suck your dick. Or tits, I don't care. I'll be right back. Whatever have you. And we're back. Why is it vulgar when it's related to women? But guys say suck my dick all the time. I mean, it's vulgar to some people, but I feel like in terms of... I've heard girls say suck my dick. You know? Like as an insult. Like it's just a phrase that people say. But if the same girl I know went, hey, stuck my clit, I feel like the room would go wild. Everyone would be like, what the fuck did you just say? Like from the people that I've heard literally still say suck my dick. Like from them saying suck my dick, it's like, oh haha, it's funny, whatever. It's like we're all friends, you know. But I feel like that's such a shocking thing for no reason. Alright. Melania. What's your story here? Why do they have a big picture of you? What was Bloodman's whole thing? Oh, this was the clean rot. Oh. Oh, they have the prosthesis. Prosthetics. But they have a special name for them in this world. Because it's like magical prosthetics. That's pretty dope. The lore implication of that room. Okay, so that tells you that this castle belonged to the Clean Rot Knights. Whoa! Bad dog. Go. Bad puppy. Bad puppy. Bad puppy. They're immortal. They're immortal. They respawn. They're fine. He's taking a nap. That makes this game so much better. Oh, all of the creatures, they're immortal. You're fine. Kick the ladder. Did we even need that? Is that everything? The shaded castle. So what's your deal? There's got to be something around that I can't see. What's over here? Oh. Are those scarlet? Damn it. I wish I could jump over there so bad. Oh, you... Huh. Oh, I thought I would die. I was laughing at myself, but nothing happened. So this isn't Praetor Rykard's castle. Golden lineage. Damn it, I tried to heal. I don't want to kill this thing. Oh, we're really close to it. Okay, okay, maybe we kill that before we dip. More so to claim the lives of the grafted scions. Actually, the opposite of nature. Which is probably why Godric, the grafted, is like looked down upon. He's like the opposite of nature, right? He's the... like the the bad part of the Golden Order manifested, right? You guys, I actually beat you by just leaving. I just don't be here. And I'm fine. But yeah, creatures that now I can pull it. Talk about aggro range. No, god damn it. He's a little buggy in this area. I do hate fighting bosses like this on terrain that's uneven because of that. Their hitbox completely turns sideways and the game isn't meant for that to happen, right? So he's swinging up in the air right now. God knows where his hitbox is because it's not how you're supposed to encounter him. So that kind of stuff sucks. I think I have one more attempt idea, which is run up, kill horseman, and then fight the guy there in the little tiny square it gives me. But if it doesn't work, then whatever. God damn it. I was hoping to change my lock onto that one, but he jumped back and it wouldn't change. I was like pressing to the right like this. But, oh god. That's just unlucky. I'm just gonna warp down. I'm pretty sure it's in the same spot as this, so. This might be easier to get there.
No, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass keeps alerting the guards.
Alright. I went from doing no damage to half his health. I don't know what the fuck changed all of a sudden, but it was Metal Gear Solid. Solidus Snake, Solid Snake, and Big Boss all looked down on me. And blessed was the power. I still have to do the towers. Kind of want to do it for lore. Don't you need to like do Ronnie's tower for her mission? No, I didn't get the upside down statue yet, right? I need to go do Nokron and all this other shit first, and then I get a rune at the end. Yep. Okay, cool. Nomadic merchant. Kind of want to just peep the merchants real quick around town. before we head into Lindell and lose our fucking minds in there. This is, again, halfway through the game, everything is going to get harder and one-shot me, and I can already tell this is the point. Maybe we need Radagon's power, right? Maybe we do need that Radagon power. Simply because bullshit. You can't account for when the game eats an input. As much as you have skill and you can be really fucking good at the game, you literally never know when an input read isn't gonna go through. And sometimes it's coded in to do it. Like this, I'm spamming roll, as opposed to this, I'm spamming roll. Right? For no reason, it was a little longer, it felt like. Even though it's exactly the same. Need that. Gravity's advantage. Sure, maybe it tells me some crazy lore detail. You want a big ass executioner sword? No, I just sell everything. Nah. Actually, what can I craft? Beast lore. Lure is beasts only. That's good for Metal Gear. Alluring. Found by killing all the Norics. Found by hunting those who live in death. Human build only. Interesting. The lure of death. Cursed blood. So to douse enemy with a cursed blood. Oh, so it's like cursed blood, but it's actually not cursed because the omen we know are blessed by the mother of truth. It's only known as cursed because America's racist. It's like the Golden Order named everything, right? This is like, oh, it's a sacred holy water pot, when it really is just stolen lion magic. I can make soap. Oh yeah, we should actually make a bit of this for the Scarlet Rot area. Volcano pot. I like that it tells you the elements with these. Build up deadly poison with shit. Okay, again it goes back into the wow, even literal shit is part of the lore. It's decay, it's rot, it's the poison build of the snake, back with the whole natural elements, right? The snake is supposed to represent nature, that she fears, right? The natural cycle of life and death. That's why she breaks the rune when they're attacking. She literally oh dude, it all keeps going together. Alright, into Lindell. Right? Yeah, we do. I mean, pretty sure that's like the only merchant that we haven't like bought everything off of. Kenneth Height, Limgrave Heir, Nomadic Merchant. We bought that guy's stuff. He was the Shadow Horses thing. We got Selin. We don't need Selin's stuff that she's selling. We bought Yura of the Bloody Fingers. Let's talk to him, see what he has to say to us now that we've followed Hayeta and the Frenzied Flame. So he doesn't like invaders. Wow. I just understood what happens with him. It's the hypocrisy of his actions that drive him to become Shibriri. He kills those who kill. If he kills enough people by way of killing like they do, which he does, he becomes them. So it is the hypocrisy, right? He is like the counter invader. You're an invader, right? You've become what you've sought to destroy. It goes back to like the bad ending with Shabriri being your character or possessed by your character from the previous cycle in Lordran, right?
You must not forget, though, those who partake in drug, their hunger for dragon, their yearning, only worsens until the floodgates burst, unleashing eternal torment.
You have
Of a mighty dragon,
dragon eyes.
magnificent, but deadly. It's no surprise that
He does a little bit.
is ruinous.
Unless I'm crazy. Show me your eyes, sir. It looked like the other one was blue. Wait a second, what the fuck? Does he have two different colored eyes? No, it's just a reflection. Also, it doesn't look like a dragon eye. This is the meticulous detail that I will look for. Alright. We are literally in... We're delving into the models. Show me your eye, dude. Show me your eye. Nope, he's got a normal eye. No dragon eye. Good to know. Okay, so he doesn't say anything about us doing all that stuff, but normally you have to offer up information and there's no option, right? So... Nomadic Merchant. Castle Morn. Earthbore. Witchbane Ruins. Sorceress Selin. Isolated Merchant's Shack. Oh, didn't we have to like find somebody's... Hold on, before we do that. Selin from Celia. I wonder if she's some sort of noble for here. I forgot we got a key for this place. There's like a fucking cave or some shit around here. Oh, that ain't it. Is it this way? I was gonna say, I vaguely remember it being a cave or something. Alright, well, we already found this one. This isn't it, right? Oh, unless there was like a magic seal or something, right? That we got up to and we couldn't open. Let me just double check real quick before we dip out. In case there's another cave entrance somewhere. But didn't Selin give us a key? Maybe not. Oh, I got a bell. We're checking Selin. I'll even pull the thing up. Just to make sure we're at where we are. Master Lesat. A special glintstone key. Celia hideaway, top right. Looks like you go up and through. Is there a way to open Celia? Oh, it's behind an illusory wall? You know where I check. Oh, there it was. Walk past the right way to Sad's door twice. Didn't see. Oh, never mind. I realized something. I hate this place. Yikes. Okay, so we need to get this somehow. Upon entering the cave, pass the site of grace. Oop. Looks like it's up and beyond this thing. Hold on. Maybe we look up Celia? Wait, I already opened Rhea Lucaria, so of course she gave me the bonus key. Okay, yeah. Okay, perfect. There are 3 braziers in the town. I just gotta look for them. I'm not gonna like decipher. I'm not gonna read the whole thing and try to figure out where the fuck they are from there. Hey, treasure. I'll just keep dying. All right, now it feels like we're supposed to be here. All right, so ghosts do have silver blood. Noted. It kind of goes back to the Almanoric spirit puppet mastery thing and the astrologer civilization and how these guys are remnants and or descendants of the astrologers. It makes sense that they would also have the puppetry, and night and death are their whole thing. What the fuck does this brazier look like? Maybe we will look at. Oh, another treasure chest. Ah, more treasure. Dodging with an attack. Dude, he almost threw the book at me. Yo. Anti-magic? Gladly put that on for now. What the fuck? You don't have the right? Okay, so what the fuck is the secret? I just went to every building. Is that it up there? It's looking like it. show you a new fucking path. Hit the peak. Get that shit. So this is the second one. A seal was broken somewhere. Oh, I just saw it. It would be so cool if it was like Dark Souls 2, where like you open a doorway like that, but then it's full of fucking like invisible ghosts, but death magic. Like, just a subtle thing, right? Like all of the NPCs in town get replaced by Glowmite Queen people. It's like, ooh, I fucked up, right? It's like a subtle thing. It went from glintstone sorceries to the Glowmite Queen. You'd feel like a bad guy, but really you're just allowing the natural cycle to take place. That would be a really cool little detail, but I mean, that's now knowing the lore and all that. I would have put that little thing in, but... Locked in. I'm like, okay, ghost orb hunting me. Fuck was that sound? Well, there's no way we've been here already, right? Oh my god, we have. And there are more guards out front now, or what?
If you are why flesh.
Alright, alright. No horse? Okay, that was weird. So, invisible wall... This way? Is it up above me? Whoa. Can I kill the orb? Something tells me with those clipping textures I'm not supposed to be up here. Gotta be around here. It was on the map. God damn it. My life. This looks more like a secret place to put a secret thing. We've definitely run by here already, though. What was that sound? Oh, it just undead. My blade's faster. Sorry, sir. Secret wall? Hidden path ahead. Oh. The graves make sense. They're not Erd Tree burials if there are normal graves above ground. So those who live in death are buried there from the Glowmite Queen era, and the earth or the Erd Tree's roots with the golden grace and life and death being broken and stuff. It's literally bringing these people back. That's insane. From the old world. It's not like Rajier, right? Who's like a living person that got sick and died and then gets revived as one of Fia's champions. Those who live in death just were revived. God damn it. From their natural state of being dead. Because again, the graves aren't an Erd tree thing. What is this? Secret? I thought I heard something over here. That's funny. So what? We cross the path? Nope. That is not what I... Oh, shit. Fucking jump scared me, I'm not gonna lie. That's fine. That's fine. Damn it, it's the same move that gets me. It's actually that double up. It's just really fast. Though we've now found the way. So we're supposed to go in here? Right? How did I get... Wait a minute. Oh, there was like a tornado drop down. I was like, how the fuck did I get to that church before? Excuse me? Okay. I tried to put my lantern on and he went looking for it. We're fine though. Everything is making sense still. Kinda want to finish this path before. God, I'm good. Is there a way to jump over these rocks? How did I do it? I was just there, I just did it. No. I hear something freaking out. Fuck is that? Why is there Stake America there? It's never good. The Stake America is always before a boss or a really, really dangerous area. The thing is, the Stake of America... It didn't give me the option of that before. Something's chasing me. Uh-oh. I see not only an ambush, but through the corridor. What are we facing? Oh, my favorite. Oh. Oh, Charlotte Rod. What? Excuse me? That's fine. This is fine. Yeah, I was like, think I could kill one? Alright. Now the stake of America makes sense. Alright. I'm gonna go say hi to my grandpa. He just got here. And then I'm gonna fight these 3 bosses at the same time. There's actually... I'm looking more forward to this than the guy with the telekinetic sword. I'll be right back. And we're back. Oh, God. Wait, where? This isn't even where the dude is, right? Is this one of the requirements? And then behold it. You can't jump from there, can't? What the fuck? You can't. I don't want to put the stealth on, but it's okay. Better. Spellblade. Crystalline ashes. So that means that the crystalline people existed back in the day. Or this is a new practice or ancient practice replicated for the new crystalline arrivals. Okay, this is a different fucking area entirely. Nope, never mind. This is just a different path to the boss room. All right. Ow. Fuck. Wait, what? I didn't realize they were shooting directly at me. That surprised me. If it did that before, I guess I missed it. I'm just gonna take the quicker path to the boss now. So wait, can I like jump to here and jump to there? It does look like another path. Definitely, I just need a running start. I need to do one of these. Ooh. So close. Dude. Come on. I hit the invisible edge of the hitbox. No! You could definitely make that. Does it do anything though? Come on. First time I jumped too late, that time I jumped too early. Dude, I wonder if the text is the spot. This snail is trying his best to get me. I commend him. I should give him like a free hit, you know? Please, somebody fucking shoot me. No. Alright. Had to line it up. What is this, a secret? Oh, fucking no way. I was like, I think I saw it right as I fell. There's text above. This is such a cool. Oh, so the crystals here formed from a meteor, huh? Praise the bright spot. That's funny. All right, I thought that was like the text to get here. Is this not it? It's fine. We got a bunch of collectibles. Strategy 1. Run in. And heavy attack. What's my most poised damaging move? It's just jump attack, I believe. You're just using this guy for iframes. No, I got rotted. The ranged guy has to go first, though. I think Spearman might be another good first pick because he's aggro. The reason you want to get rid of ranged is because you don't want him to attack you while the other guys are attacking you, but it seems like they hold back. So we could maybe fight Spearman, because we were doing that already. Just trying to avoid him. And then after we kill Spearman, we can go for Mage and then the Ring Man. The Ring Leader. Ironically, he's not really doing much. He's got some dangerous moves, but... maybe they turned him down because there's 3 of them. Let's go. Spearman first. Maybe we... no. Okay, that actually is one of my heavier poison attacks. I just remembered. Okay, maybe I get rid of... maybe we reset simply because of the rot. Now we're on a timed mission. That sucks. No. It's okay. I was trying to iframe him. Juke him. Again, it's probably worth the reset for the Scarlet Rot. If I can kill one of them before the rot sets in, I think I have enough time. But fighting all three of them, I'm gonna have to be rushed through the poise breaks. And that is not what you want. So. Like a snake crystal snail. Snakes protected by the crucible, maybe? That's what that's supposed to symbolize? Who knows? Okay, that doesn't do much poise. So what it should do is, I see. I'm gaining knowledge. I watched the AI swap. I think I know what's happening. There's like an AI that's dancing between them as they dance around. It like two of them stop moving and then it transferred to the other guy. He just watched me kill his friend. See, this is why I was way more excited to fight these guys. It's so satisfying to kill them. Oh my god, that felt fantastic. Level 1, top left, look, level 1, climb. Bam, baby. Oh god, it really does feel good. I don't even think I needed the fucking seal on that, because it's just my weapon upgrade that gives me the shatter. And then it's the same effect. Even without the seal on, I just hit him twice with my power attack, and then I poise break him. Oh, fucking awesome. Alright. Like right on the 5-hour mark too. Perfect timing. So the guy's gotta be down here somewhere, right? We were told as much, but I just didn't find the path. So we're going back in to find the secret path. It's probably in the early half with the other crystals, because we saw on the wiki page while we were scrolling. It was circling some of the purple crystals. I just don't remember which ones. Do you know which way to master Lestat, sir? He seemed a little bothered. Be wary of right. It's the same timing for jump attacks after the kill since fucking Dark Souls 1. Maybe not jump attack, but like after you knock them down, it takes the exact same amount of time for them to get back up. Always been the same time. Unless it's like a backstab attack. Unless you do something crazy. was weird. Oh, is this the way to master Lestat? Yeah. Look carefully, teacher ahead. Hey! How do you get to him? No! It's alright. We found him. We found Master Lestat. Alright, now I'm just running there. No enemies except that guy will die. The rest shall be spared. We go in shadow. That was weird. No! I was focused on the orb. Did you guys see that? They all like popped in place. My brain was like, what the fuck just happened? Actually, I think my brain was deducing what happened, and that's why I died. So I think my body hit the collider like right when he pulled it out, right? Like my hitbox was over the projectile when it popped into more projectiles, so they didn't actually register as where they like in this room. They thought they all hit me, so it just took a second, and then it made contact with itself because it thought like, well, this is where you've popped, or not. Looked like it did the same thing for the first couple. Maybe they're just hitting. Maybe the collider for the environment's so big, they're just running into it, but they're not moving for some of it. And then the first guy just happened to be all in that collider. Nice book, nerd. By seal breaker? What the fuck? I got the key. That's the second time that's happened on my playthrough now, where I got an item like on stream, and then my character doesn't have the item. Like I did Raya's quest, I did everything. I did the Blackguard, I bought her talisman, I gave it back to her, she gave me the invite for Volcano Manor, she told me, hey, show up here, here's the invite. And we literally got the item Volcano Manor invite, and I read it out loud. Volcano Manor invite. And then when I got there, they were acting like I never was invited. They're like, oh, you just showed up here. Who the fuck are you? I was like, but you invited me. So this is the second time now where I've had the item expressly given to me. It showed up. We got to the place, and then my inventory is like, actually, you don't have the item. That's twice now. Let's try to get it from selling. If it doesn't work, then we're fucked.
Shall we commence? If you recall,
Maybe this?
from the Academy of Raya, it was for attempting to restore the primeval current of
That explains, which is natural magic.
peddled by the Karian royal family can rot for all I care. I want glintstone sorceries that open our minds, unbound by terrestrial taboos.
I love selling.
Give in return. My apprentice, I presume nothing. Teacher and student are not bound to tread the same path. But hear me out, my apprentice. I need your help to restore.
Okay, now she gives me the stupid stone. But didn't she already say this and give me the key?
It's a journey we could take.
She was like, oh, you found Master Lestat. Can you do me a favor?
Splendid. I thank you. This pleases me.
Maybe it's because I skipped. Maybe I went so far into Lindell. It skipped progress on people's quests.
Fabulous teacher.
I have a favor to ask.
My apprentice. Master Lusat is another founding glintstone sorcerer.
Okay, so now she tells us. But she already.
Was banished from the academy. Now he Master Lusat.
Yes.
With this glintstone key, you should be able to...
It's the same fucking key.
I need him to restore
Shape-wise.
the evil current of
Different
glintstone
name.
sorcery. He's nigh a child of the stars. Such is his body now.
So she knows the glintstone in her crown is taking her mind over?
After his expulsion from a place called, thinking about it wouldn't be too...
Actually, we already... Funny story, Selin. Actually, there was this cave. I'll just go get him. Okay, that's awkward. We got it. I mean, hey, we did find him. It was a mission and a half to find him. Well, we did it. All of this to save. Everyone has their favorite, like, character in this game that they have a crush on. I think mine is Selin. More so because of the values of, like, she just wants to restore nature, the primeval glintstone currents, right? She's like there, which is the same thing as Ronnie technically, right? Like she doesn't know it, but it's like the glintstone primeval currents are the natural things of the world because America rewrote the world when she got the Golden Order powers from the Lion, right? So that's why glintstones, astrologers and everything existed beforehand. And found any of this stuff out. Also, I remembered something about Demon Souls that made the thematic thing we read about, the whole making the perfect soul, with Radagon infusing to be the Red King and the White Queen from alchemy, ancient mythology, and real life. So if all of what we said is true, and she is doing all of this against the quote-unquote greater will, right? Then what she is conducting is soul magic that she isn't allowed to do. It goes all the way back to Demon Souls. She's trying to form the perfect soul. That's what the whole thing was with the story of the alchemists in real life who were fusing what the fuck was it called? Rebbe, or Rebis, or Rabbi, I think it's Rebis, but let there be fat coin person, then try two-handing. That's funny. That's funny. Hold his balls. That's what they're saying. They're crazy. I love, like, that's how I know that message was left by a player. Anyway, I did the thing. Primeval currents to be restored. Actually, now I have a more important question. Because we know all that we know, can we help Selin up to a point, but when she wants to retake Raya Lucaria, we don't help her or Jiren. We go
There you are, my apprentice. Shall we commence the lesson?
all the way through the DLC, we do everything to get the true defeat of Mikola, then we go to get the end of the game. And then, if we pick Ronnie's ending, aren't we restoring the glintstone currents? Like, I wonder if there's like a... I doubt it, but... a line of dialogue from Selin after you've picked that ending and you get to run around the world. Did she like... because you can't go into the Erd Tree. That like takes place in a stasis after you've selected... So it's like, what if you go up to her? Would she be like, hey, you know what? The glintstone sorceries are all fine now. What the fuck? You did it. Because if Ronnie is the queen of the full moon and the dark moon, right? Or Renala was the queen of the twin moons or full moon, and then her sister was twin moons. Either way, they're moons. Then the primeval glintstone current, which is based off of the natural flow of life and death and everything restoring, and her ancestry of glintstone, Ronnie. I feel like that literally concludes her quest. I wonder if you do it like that and then you talk to her, does she have anything to say? I doubt it. I heavily doubt it. But she should. As a game designer, story-wise.
You wish
Oh,
to
wait.
resume the lesson? Indeed. That
Here's your thing.
who could have guessed? What a place to find Master Lusat. You have my gratitude. This is all your work. I am truly pleased to have you as an apprentice and a kindred spirit. This
Whoa,
is
that tone,
a
though.
token of my thanks. Please take it.
I love that when she initially mentioned the glintstone currents, I was like, glintstone currents running through the world? Bitch, you crazy. There's no glintstone anywhere. It's all gold. But now it makes sense.
Admitted to the academy. If only I could undo these wretched shackles. You wish to resume the indeed.
I wonder if I rest and come back, does she have something to say?
There you are, my. Shall we commence?
Nope. Gravitational power that pulls can bring flying foes low. Oh, what? That actually is huge gameplay information. What the fuck? Wonder what that means. Golden light is considered to invite runes. Okay, so runic magic is the golden sun, and that is the amber stars that dictate the fates of the. Oh my god, that is they ate the sun for the runes. That is literally what happened. If you take the Erd tree away, all you see is the eternal night. As we emerge and then the light blinds. They literally ate the sun. That's why the Erd tree has replaced it. In terms of like giving everything its life and flowers, or like the sunflowers look to the tree instead of the sun because it was once the power of the sun, but the tree has Godwin in it, so the life and death, so the life and light grows upwards and the dark roots of Godwin go downwards, right? It is splitting literally in half. Where he was buried at the roots, at the base of the tree, now spreading all through the land, the dark death, and then up above the golden lineage, which is originally supposed to be the spiraling towers of the Horn Scent. It doesn't matter where the Erd tree is. It was just the tree Godwin was near when he died. Of course they were going to bury him there. They could have buried him at any Erd tree, but of course they buried him at the big one. But it's the significance isn't the Erd tree itself, it's who's buried there is what makes it special. That's why America's hiding inside of it. I'm understanding way more now as we've concluded the story, beat it a second time with all of the answers. That's why she's hiding there. That's why she's shattering the Elden rune from it. And that's why the grace of gold spreads out from here. Maybe from the first shattering of the seeds and everything after Godfrey like they gave birth to the kid. The seeds are planted literally. Oh, symbolic. How are we so fucking stupid? Oh my god. Godfrey births Godwin. His power goes to Godwin. The tree sprouts seeds, literally. That's why Godfrey sent away and Godwin is kept, and why America freaks out when Godwin is killed. Because the tree and everything, she knew. Oh, this is a representation. Like the seeds of the tree, of the crucible, right? The powers, the golden lineage are spread out. Oh my god. We're doing it, dude. We've answered all the questions. I keep saying it, but it's like the more I analyze the map and I have these questions, I'm like the first one to see, you guys. Holy fuck. I am Shabriri. I am the crazy one. All of the theories that the community had, not all of them, but the major ones with the biggest YouTube channels are wrong because the Golden Order's lies have blinded them. It wasn't until the DLC and the scene right here in the DLC trailer. Let's pull it up again, just in case, just so it's in this right here. What happens?
Spoke of the beginning.
All right, so at the very beginning, what happens? America, this is her hand, is reaching into
The seduction.
an eyeball.
And
Right? Look at this round shape right here. Eyeball. Look at this little flesh right here. Tear ducts, right? Eyeball. But I'm not lying when I said I compared this to like every fucking entity in the game. The dragon's eyes wouldn't have this little socket right here, right? Theirs is further away, or it's actually tighter in, and then there's a big gap, and then it's further away. Like it's a big indent. It doesn't look anything like this, right? But look, above the eye, what is this? A scar running through the eye. Siraj has that, right? But it gets even deeper.
betrayal. An affair from which gold arose.
So this is her using the gold she took from the lion to become a god herself. Why does this matter? Because she didn't fight the lion. Horelu probably fought the lion. We only know that because Horelu still has it. If the society the lion is from only respects strength, then Horelu beating it would make sense, right? Because then it doesn't matter what Horelu does with its power afterwards. The lion is like, well, yeah, you beat me fair and square. You know, it's like, well, I don't give a fuck about the society anymore. You've won. You're in charge, dog. You can do whatever you want. But he gives the gold to America. She, in that cutscene, is using it, right?
And so too was Shadow born.
And so too was Shadow born. So again, if the lion is supposed to represent the sun, right? Then yeah. The tree only attaining its power after Godwin is birthed with it and buried in it makes sense why it's a gold tree. The tree wasn't golden until Godwin was buried in there. I bet you $1 million. Because all these other trees, they're not like that even remotely. That looks like Siraj, the spirit lion, who we're about to go meet. Wait, did we do everyone's quests? We got Lestat, we got the thing. She gave me shards. I think now we have to go kill Radan. After defeating Star Scourge Rivendan, I'm not even gonna read past that point. That's all I needed to know. We did it. So let's analyze a little more. So yeah, all right, that makes sense, right? Darkness comes after she's killed the sun god, and
Followed was a war unseen.
a war unseen. Can't be put to song because she's trying to hide it,
Could never be put to song.
right? It's a blasphemous act. If you know that Marika slaughtered the people she stole the god of to hide her identity, then yes, you wouldn't be able to put that to song.
Purge without grace or honor.
Without grace or honor. Notice how it shows Mesmer. Again, if Radagon doesn't have the grace because it's in Godwyn and Godfrey, it's not in Marika, and Marika doesn't have the grace because it's in Godfrey and Godwyn, then her son with Radagon most likely won't have the grace.
The tyranny of Mesmer's flame.
So these are ages apart. Because Mesmer is fully grown, right? If she just took over and just had a kid with Godfrey, then who the fuck is this fully grown man assaulting the homeland? This is in the future. There's a time jump just now. Because that's her child, and her child being fully grown and already cursed without grace and with the serpents buried into his flesh. Like, we already know that the serpents buried into his flesh here happened, like, in the past. So this here is a time jump. From here to here. What follows is a war that you can't put to song. So we know this happened between the game and now. But the DLC kind of tells you the story in between there. So it doesn't want to spoil that. Naturally, that makes sense. If the DLC is about that story and the Horn Scent and the big discovery is about who they're attacking there with those lions, then the picture of the divine lion fighting back against Marika, it's like, okay, it makes sense. And then also we know Marika went on a rampage and pretty much unified everything, enslaving all of the people of the lands between, right? The beasts had the faces on their stomach ripped out, which now, if all of those faces were gonna like look like Radagon and give away his identity, it makes sense why she ripped out the faces. Not just because of the fell flame, right? Because not every single one is destined to be like a fell flame god worshipping thing, right? Maybe not, but it is way more obvious that you would rip the face off to hide the identity, right? That is literally why you would ruin someone's face. So she ripped the faces off the giants probably to hide their faces. That's fucked. And he doesn't like giants, so he would be okay with it because he's compelled by the greater will, or not the greater will, the Golden Order and the runes that Marika pulled from the Crucible, and then she renamed the Crucible into the Elden Ring after it was missing some rings, ironically. I think we did everything. I think we've gotten to the point on everyone's quest where it's asking us to go kill Radahn, which means naturally we're gonna get all the way up to the final boss room and then we're gonna go do that, because that is what Michael Zakyaki the Great would want in store for us. We forget about Radahn, and then we go, hey, I can't fight this guy, but I've upgraded my weapon. Maybe I can go fight the other guy who was kicking my ass they introduced earlier in the game. And you can get to the Radahn Festival like the fucking start of the game, if you're swift. I wonder if someone went through, probably, I was gonna say, I wonder if someone went through like no weapon upgrades. No death, no weapon upgrades. We made it into the capital city. Wait. Is Bach over here? No, we missed Bach. I gotta use the "you're beautiful" thing on Bach. Where's Bach? No. Where's Bach? Limgrave. After meeting Bach the First, coastal western Limgrave. Second location will appear following remaining 4 locations. At all of the locations, he will now offer the services to alter garments. Following locations except lake facing cliffs. Bach can be given the golden sewing needle if you're carrying altered. Okay. Kneeling at the lake cliff, Stormvale. Yep. He can be found east by the east Ray Lucaria Gate, site of grace. East Ray Lucaria. Damn it. Nope. Wait. Is he up there? There. Or there. Okay. So these are the spots. Is there like a... There's a fucking Grace over there? Oh, is that Bach? Yes! We found him. Bach. Fuck the haters. You, my friend, you're beautiful. Just the way you are.
Bach the seamster, at your service, man. Ready to make a... Did I just hear my mum speaking? Thank you very much. Mum was always the only one who said I was beautiful. And now, my kind master, let me hear her voice. Ah, please, if I may dream just once, do you feel the same way my mum did, master? Do you think I'm beautiful, despite these looks?
That's right.
Oh, master, kind master.
I'll give you a sock too, Dobby.
Forever in your service.
You could take the cloak off of that armor.
Please do be safe on your journeys.
I will.
Okay. Let's go beat the shit out of all of his bullies. Wait a second, did I just realize who his mother is? Do. No, that's crazy actually. I just realized what that song is. His mother, your mother. His mother? You find the rock down the cliff from this beast queen. I wonder if that's his mom. Right? They worship the glintstone. They're right here. It makes sense. It ties back into the theme of the glintstone sorcerer worshipping demi-humans like Bach, the beast men and stuff. They don't like the Crucible society because it isn't fit for them. Their whole thing isn't survival of the fittest. They're frail, small, magic beast men compared to the large wolves and fucking lion men that rule the world. Her children are frail like Bach. And we kind of see that through all of the demi-humans we fight going up the path. But they all bullied him. They said his mother was the only one that called him beautiful. So I'm glad I spared your life for this one moment. And just for that demi-human gets to live. She gets the pass. There's way more to explore down here. Oh, and there's a dude this way. Maybe we gotta do Corin's quest too.
Are you here as a customer?
What do you got for me, bud? Ancient Dragon Apostle Cookbook. Scorpion Kite Shield. Alright, dude. I've been wondering about the fucking scorpions this whole time. What's with the scorpions in the DLC? This is the only other scorpion symbolism I've seen. The standard medium-sized metal shield, highly reputed for its solid build and reliability, emblazoned with a yellow scorpion, a warning sign of surprise attacks and sudden strikes. Crossed tree tower shield. Interesting. An iron great shield large enough to cover the entire body, emblazoned with an old interleaving tree. Great shields boast high damage, negation card, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so that's all the lore. With an old interleaving tree. And that looks like the rune of death down there. Actually, you know what? I am buying that. I'm here to buy your books, sir. How much was it? Okay. Must apologize. You're good. I bought your thing. Stay safe. Is brother Corin not along this road? Come on, I was so hyped to meet someone who just didn't give a fuck that I was passing by. Still had to hit me with that, huh? I think Corin, they wanted you to meet him, and he's like right by the map piece, yeah. This is someone they really didn't want you to meet, or really didn't want you to not meet. I think he's supposed to trick you players. He's the reason Vati videos and all those people. Design-wise, let me tell you something as a game designer. If I wanted the player experience to fit the themes of the game, like with invaders being the player experience for invaders in the story of the game, with the Volcano Manor, all that stuff, then if I wanted to deceive the players, like the Golden Order deceives its followers, and most of the Tarnished are not supposed to know the truth, most of the players will meet this guy first, who's just simply doubting the order of the Golden Order. He doesn't doubt the entirety of it. So from this guy's perspective, the initial quest the game has you do, it makes sense why everyone believes the Golden Order's lies, because they tell you that they're gods and demigods and you got to do all this shit to appease them. But now, knowing what we do know, this guy is blind. That's his design. Look at him. He doesn't know because he's literally blinded by the Golden Order. They're the ones who put the bandages on him, right? So he is symbolic for all of you being tricked. It's literally in his character design.
Ah, look how delightful to meet a familiar face, even after departing the Round Table Hold. I've been doing some learning of my own since then, actually, and will happily pass it along to you.
Yep. About the noble gold mask.
I'm yet to find the noble gold mask. I suppose he'll be closer to the Erd Tree. The path ahead might be perilous, but tread it I shall. Since departing the Round Table Hold, I've come to understand, in my solitude, how little it is I truly know.
See? He himself is telling you, you know all that shit I told you in the Round Table Hold and everything? I don't really know anything.
Yet to find the I suppose the path ahead. Since depart how little it...
Oh god, it's beautiful. Catch flame. Incantation originating from a sinister prophecy. Momentarily sparks flame from the caster's hand. This incantation can be cast without delay after performing another action. The flame of ruin is anathema to the Erd Tree, but prophets sometimes glimpse it within the faith all the same. Sadly, when this occurs, their sole reward is banishment. It explains why he is blinded and got the fucking punishment wheel on his neck. Incantations originating from a sinister prophecy. Throw a ball. It explodes. The flame of ruin. Yeah, okay, so he did. Alright. Sure. What happens if I buy your shit? Some NPCs have like a, you buy my thing, I move, or I do something cool. So... $18,000 souls. Anything I can use. Okay. Lightning fortification, flame fortification. You know what scares me? This. 8 faith. Did they plan on everyone having 8 base in Elden Ring? Compared to... May the Golden Order shine through you. See, he's loyal to the Golden Order. He's a fucking idiot. He believes the lies. So anything told from his perspective about America and the Empyreans and shit, it's lies, because the fucking Golden Order, everything that the Golden Order has told you is a lie, and I'll go over it. The Empyreans were never selected by the Two Fingers because the Greater Will told them. The Greater Will was abandoned long before, or the Greater Will abandoned the Fingers long before the Two Fingers picked America, right? So, or specifically, what they expressly say is that the Fingers were abandoned before the formation of the Golden Order, which is huge. It doesn't matter what happened before that. The truth is, they're deceived in the Golden Order, right? That right there is it's in the DLC, but it is confirmed to be lies. So the basis of their foundation, or the basis of their order, which is, I have been chosen by divine right. I am a god. All of my children are demigods. Well, she wasn't chosen by divine right. In neither sense. The Fingers never chose her because they were abandoned, and she wasn't given Sirach in ritualistic combat. Horalu was, right? So, Horalu has the power, and she, again, she has no claim to anything. Kind of crazy. So, all of it, all of the power of her being of this golden lineage, being the goddess, that's the specification, right? She is the goddess. But if she like I said, is a mimic using the runes of power, using the runes to fake being a goddess, then that explains why she's killing people and purging the truth, because she, one, doesn't want anyone to know that anyone can become a god with enough willpower, and two, she doesn't want anyone to know she did that and to doubt her at all, right? Because she didn't do that. They'll be like, wait, you have like a great willpower, right? Like if anyone questions it and tests it, they'll find her lacking because it was her husband who actually earned it. So it's actually nuts. It keeps like the America is a mimic theory keeps coming up, but I don't want to go 100% conspiracy theorist in it. But everything else seems to be backing that. What you looking at? So this is my theory on Gold Mask. Well, I call him Goldie Mask, like Goldilocks. This is my theory on Gold Mask. He, in the opening, is dead in a ritual circle with the book, right? One of the incantation books, right? They teach you about the Golden Order and the Golden Order fundamentalism, right? So if he is diving the depths of the Golden Order just to be the best in terms of order, right? And the sun, you can look at his fucking face, it'll tie in. So if he is loyal to just order and the sun, then of course he likes the Erd tree, because that is the power. Look at his booty right there. No, but it's the power of the sun lion god. And then if he sacrificed himself, right, to gain like the ultimate knowledge, but then was revived because everyone's immortal with the grace of gold in the opening, so he just died. He knows the truth. He witnessed it, and he's just dumbfounded like me. He's like, bro, what the fuck? But the thing is, he can't see the roots, and because he worships the sun, because of the Golden Order, he doesn't value death. He doesn't care about the natural life cycle of things, right? So he's just an idiot. He's just, what if you learned so much but it was all wrong? That's essentially Goldie Masks. Eternally researching the wrong thing. If I found that out, I'd kill myself too, Goldie Mask. Sorry. Like, if that got dark. You spent your eternity and eternal life researching something, and then you find out it was a lie. And the goddess who killed everyone and enslaved everyone and did all this horrible shit, she did it just to lie to people and keep her power. Yeah, that's pretty fucked. All of the fundamentalists, all of the torturing, all of the killing of the maidens just that saw the truth in the prophecy, you realize, oh, we did that. Maybe we're the baddies, is what Goldie Mask is. So that's why he doesn't really align with the current Golden Order. And that's a that is a great dragonfly that fell to death. It's in the name. It's a dragonfly. How the fuck did it just fall to death? Anyway. So many answers. It's just hours of answers. I can't open my map to check. I've learned a new tech method of gliding down mountains to not take fall damage. I've done it in like every dungeon, but you have to really catch a ledge. It's iffy.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but there is a death monster.
So, what's your whole spiel? You're here. Woodfolk Ruin. Second Church of America, Writhe Blood Ruin. People have trouble with enemies. My advice to you is just sneak up on them. Oh, it looked like you were a giant. You had a hole in your chest. What the fuck? I must investigate. So if you were a giant, oh, you know what you look like? In the DLC, the finger things that are like in the finger boss room that are just like going up into the sky. What the fuck was that? You have the golden order draped over you though, literally. And metaphorically, because you are in your lands are under the Erd tree, like in the shadow of the Erd tree. Ah. My answers actually can only come from fighting you. So you have Golden Death Blight and Maggots. Yeah, it's Death Blight. What is this stick you're holding? Is it just a stick? No, it's got like symbols on it. You're holding like an actual weapon. It's engraved. And it's got like a cloth on it. Hold on, pushing back in. Yeah. Actually, it looks kind of like... Oh, that totally is like a weapon or something. It's like a stick, but not. It was given to them by the Golden Order. It doesn't look broken off of anything. It looks cut from something. These guys are meant to be here. The Erd tree is okay with it. Just fucking weird. I have more questions than answers now. I was hoping for some sort of aquatic looking, death themed, like the thing we mentioned with Godwin being like a mermaid because of water, and the feminine aspects of the alchemy lore of being earth and water. That guy didn't fucking answer any questions. Oh, these guys don't have the drape, but they have the weapon. Maybe they'll have a different move that'll teach me something, or maybe the item that's in front of them will teach me. I have questions. Nascent butterfly. Okay, okay. So they're looking at a what? A nobleman. They're all hanging out with the nobleman here. And none of them, they have the Erd tree weapons, and they have maybe they're missing the drapes more so to just give you a good look at them. But what does the nascent butterfly tell me? They're watching a noble. He's dead, so but he's not like eaten. He's not like in a position of like, oh help me. He's like just kind of hanging out with them. Can't lock on to anything. I did not mean to do that. Touch 3 phantom crests. One right here, one in the top left, one south of me. Or back that way. So what, it was over here. Damn, that map was so clear that even in a tiny fucking picture, I knew what the fuck I was looking at. That's crazy. There's one over here, and then there's one back northeast of me. And they have guardians. Good to know. Go away, guardian. Okay, so the gargoyles of the astrologers are the guardians, which also fits their theme in real life. They're supposed to be guardians. And they're beastmen, which goes back to the theme of the astrologers and the beastmen living in tandem in peace, and the prophecy of the three statues. Like the beastmen, this is actually so sad. I mean, it's an Elden Ring game, or it's a Dark Souls game. So I'll phrase it in the saddest way possible. Ready? The beastmen, right? They have a prophecy and they accept nature, right? And the strongest survive and replace the weak. So the statue of the three wolves that I originally solved, quote unquote, I just realized another meaning behind it. The Faramazula beastmen were okay with being replaced by Marika. It was part of the prophecy. It's the opposite of her Erd tree fixation. That she was worried about the Erd tree burning, that prophecy coming true. She did everything in her power to stop the natural flow to that prophecy, holding back the fucking stars. Where the beastmen were excited for themselves to be replaced and allowed for their kings to die and fighting for the strongest, but then they created a shitty society, right? But the beastmen were okay. Like, it's crazy to say, but if Marika just asked, the beastmen would have been like, well, you earned it. But it's the way she went about it, that in the eyes of the dragons, she didn't earn it. Horalu did. So she is the reason everything is happening. She betrayed everyone, the order. If she was the Glow-Eyed Queen, it makes extra sense why they mark it as a betrayal. Like, oh, there's so much to it. Also, where's this last rune? Now we check the map. Boom, boom, boom on the broken bridge. That's far as fuck. What the hell? But that's so sad. The astrologers were okay. Or oh yeah, I know. The astrologers were okay with the beastmen because all of their underground death symbolism of water, earth, astrology, the natural cycle. It's got beastmen society written all over it, right? There are beastmen, beast constructs that are fueled by beastmen spirits, like the gargoyles we're looking at and stuff, right? Like the gargoyles are cool with it too. They're shaped like beastmen. They're just stone constructs, the puppets, right? Well, actually, the puppet, holy shit. If it functions like the astrologers' puppets, did I not just touch the three? Did I not touch the last? If it functions like the three, or if it functions like the astrologers' puppets, they have to use someone's soul for those statues, like the puppets. Damn, it's really far. So, oh, I hit the grace, not the statue. So, it's gonna be like up here or some shit. Yeah. So again, that kind of further proves that the beastmen were okay with the astrologers because they put humans in the highest pinnacle point of their... I recognize that magic glow anywhere. You can't put a rock over it. But yeah. Because the astrologers, again, even if they killed beastmen and used their souls to charge these guys, right? Which seems fucked up. The beastmen would respect it. They're like, well, survival of the fittest. You killed us, I serve you. And they're the same spirit shape and translucency and essence as Sirash, except he has the golden lineage power from the Crucible and the sun. Again, it keeps tying back. The more you analyze it, the more it all ties into each other. I actually am starting to think that Marika is the Glowmite Queen, and the death of the Glowmite Queen is the metaphorical death of herself when she betrays the astrologers as the mimic Albinoric and the Horn Scent, right? She betrays everyone to impose her own order. Ugh, it keeps fucking feeding into itself. It's like, why would she do that? Well, if she was an Albinoric mimic lady, then the whole point of her, right, the reason she was created was what she's doing, to become a vessel of the gods. But she actually can't ever harbor the power. Again, she has to fuse with Radagon to harbor the rune, right? She has to give the power to Horaloo. It answers that question. If Horaloo beat it and she used the power to infuse Horaloo, like she's using the power in the trailer, why doesn't she just embrace the power within herself? It's like, well, oh, that's funny, the unseen form. If why doesn't she infuse the power into herself, right? It's because she can't. And the power is never in her throughout the story, except for a lie that she's a goddess, right? If you believe the Golden Order's lie that she's a goddess, then yeah, she has the power. But if you analyze what's happening in the story, well, she never had the power. Serash had it, Horaloo had it, Godwyn had it, the Erd Tree had it. There was never a point where she had the power. And now I have stealth. That's funny that we got stealth at the end of the fucking game as a level 1. Like, I couldn't sneak past anything if I wanted to. Anyway, now I can. That's funny. They give you the stealth item or ability in the zone where you're probably going to be sneaking around the Death Blight people. That is actually funny. And good game design. I feel like a better game designer the more I analyze the story of these games. I'm like, damn, you can even write, humans can write these kinds of stories? What the fuck? But no, it really does feel like that. Are we allowed to make these stories so good? I didn't even know you could you can encode so much meaning behind every symbol in the game. It's like every item, where it's placed, who has it, and what it is. It's like every single thing that ties into the theme of the game of immortality, in fear of immortality or acceptance of your own mortality, morality, right? Like, is it a good thing to live forever? Or is it a bad thing to kill people if they live forever? Like, it starts asking questions that are fucked up in this grimdark story. It's like, well, if everyone's immortal, does it matter if you're a murderer? They just come back. It's like, that's the most fucked up question you can ask. But that's Shabriri, the bad guy. That is literally one of the most bad guy endings you can have.
Temptation? Do you sport with me?
No, I found Gold Mask.
It can be no other than the Gold Mask himself. Of course, I knew he would be close by. Bless the Golden Order.
We've progressed everyone's quest, I think, with this.
You too.
Find a fucking Lee. I didn't do this guy's quest last time. We missed him here in Lindell. You have to do like one more thing and then you get to talk to him here. But I think if I progressed in, got to Morgott, and fought him getting the medallion, that pushes them out. And then I can't progress his story. But now I've done everyone's story. There was a point... Actually, let's just talk to him one more time. Let's make sure he's gonna move into Lindell, the royal capital. And I think he actually asks us to go into the sewers, which is where we're going to go. But again, it's like the game designers are guiding you with this character's quest, the most simple one, the first NPC you bump into, that you would expect, like, oh, he's a priest of the Golden Order, these good guys, like, I should just follow his quest. Goldie Mask is for the simple-minded. I feel bad. If you don't know the lore, it's not simple-minded. But if you know the lore, then you know that Goldie Mask is for the ones who are scared of death and the true fate. Question. Is it better to... Wait, what is this, Shakespeare? To take arms against the sea of trouble and by opposing in them, right? To be or not to be? That is the question. 'Tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or take arms against the sea of trouble and by opposing end them.
We meet yet again. Thanks to you, I have become acquainted with the noble Gold Mask himself, and taken my place by his side, as you can see. Have no fear. I will still teach you incantations as before, though we must do so quietly, such that we not disturb the great master's cogitation.
I like that they don't say cognition. Like, they use such ancient vocabulary that I'm like, I didn't even know that was a word. That's probably the root word. That's probably the word that all the fucking words are based off of.
While I frantically attempt to record his wisdom, the movement of his finger.
So he's essentially recreating
Even the daintiest morsel of his wisdom.
the finger readers.
This is my life's calling. The Golden Order has bestowed me, talentless as I am, the great duty of documentarian.
Sure. Why not? Urgent heal and heal.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Okay, we've actually cleaned up everyone's shit now.
May the Golden Order.
I don't know if they leave yet again. I'm going to travel here, sit down, and then we're going to go talk to him. So we can do Fia's quest. We can actually do anyone's quest from this point. If you've been following along, even if you leveled up, you can actually do all of the endings. I could do Ronnie's quest. I can do the normal ending, the Dung Eater, Goldie Mask. There's another one. The Frenzied Flame. Right? We have the what is it? Yeah, there's Ronnie's ending, the Frenzied Flame, and then the 3 base endings. There's the there's 6 endings. One of them is basic. It, like, you don't pick any of the runes, and then you have Goldie Mask, the cursed Dung Eater ending, the my character just tried to drink something and didn't happen. But yeah, Goldie Mask, Dung Eater, Deathbed Companion are the 3 that all kind of count as the same ending. And then there's the 2 that count as separate endings. The Frenzied Flame has an achievement, and Ronnie's has an achievement separate from Become the Elden Lord.
Ah, you will then.
Okay. So now we've done everything we can. Which, honestly, it feels like it. We've talked to everyone. Let's just double, triple, quadruple check Volcano Manor. There's so many people here. I don't know if I talked to everyone. But...
If you follow this heroic path, it cannot.
Okay. So we already exhausted her dialogue. I think we got Patches, but he might say something about the person we killed. Letter to Patches.
New here at the manor, but if you complete the request, relax. We're old friends. So on, break a leg.
He wants me to assassinate someone? Oh! Request from Volcano Manor to Patches. So Patches has you doing his dirty work. Great Horned Tregoth. You can be found at the ruin-strewn precipice. So wait, can I... Can I do this as my third invite to Volcano Manor and fight Rykard early? So it kind of goes with the story. The Beastmen here. Or well, there are Omen here. So this great horn guy's probably an Omen. Maybe it doesn't count. Maybe it's preventing me from doing that. I bet. Volcano Tregoth. What? Oh, fuck. Really, dude? If I remember correctly, there should be a staircase, a grave staircase or some shit down one of these paths. Nope, not this one. I remember in like my first playthrough looking across being like, how do I get to that thing way over there? It's funny now in retrospect. Please tell me I didn't do this one yet. Alright, I did it. Shit. Okay, this is a path. Where's it taking me? There's Sacramental Buds. Likely lift. Is there not grave path? This looks a little high up actually. Maybe it was on a different drop. Bridge ahead. No high road. We actually did. I made this. I'm not gonna do it now, but I did make this jump. You can make that jump. If you're a fucking crazy person. Here. We'll try one time. Ready? So you can skip from Ronnie's to the lift from there. You don't. I did that on my first playthrough, so that's why I did it so confidently just now. Good luck if you want to do that shit. But you can. It is. They probably just saw me jump from over there, like on their shadow. You know, like how you could see people, and they're like, "What the fuck? You can do that?" It looks like this is a way down, which is even weirder. Like there should be blood. No, wait. Why is it always despair? Okay. To the lake. We just have to actually travel up the fucking ravine. This will be the last thing we do, I think. If this lets us into Volcano Manor, then we can upgrade our weapon like one more time before we actually head into Lindell. And we're set. And we can maybe, if we can beat Morgott or Margit the Fell. Hold on, let me get, there's a secret tower over here. That's just not the hardest. What is this? So what it is not fucking worth it, is what it is. Try poison. Oh, that'd probably be so satisfying. If you run there and just pop poison in that little fucking pit, you one-shot all of those mobs. Bunch of free souls. Easy farming spot. Gauge your jump. Don't stop jumping until you learn the fucking exact distance. Turtles? Wise beasts. Yeah. One of them's like in the fucking trees or something, right? Yeah, those aren't them. I do want that though. Don't remember exactly where the turtles are. I just remember that was one of them. Oh, it's a dog. First off, try attacking. Never. I'd rather just give the turtle a hug. Damn it. That was depressing. The blood splat. Wait, what the fuck? That ghost just had red blood. Is it because of my particle effect for my weapon? Now I'm just extra curious. I don't remember where the last one is. There's one more turtle. do I feel like it's in the water somewhere? Dog? Where is dog? Corpse ahead. Defeat ahead. I found 2 of the 3 dogs. They're turtles, but what? One there. Dog ahead. Yeah, okay, we got that dog. Is he down below? Tell me the fucking turtle's way over here, dude. I'm just spamming lock on. Hoping to find... Oh! I thought I saw the turtle. I'm just spamming lock on. If you get near anything when you're locking on, it should just tab to it. Unless it's like invisible or hidden somewhere. Oh fuck, is it invisible? Sorcerer's Isle. I bet you anything. Okay. They say rest until nighttime. It's maybe they just mean it's gonna be easier to see them at night, but so there's one out in the open, one off of a cliff south of the tower. All right, well. Try throwing. Try down. Did it reset the fucking puzzle because I waited at the goddamn bonfire? I hope not. Seemed like the other ones weren't there, but let's try it. Okay, so this is the glitch they said would happen. They said the turtle wouldn't be there until the dude spawned. So let's check if the turtle is here. Oh my god, it was here. It was glitched. I'm glad I read that, because I actually would not have been able to find it. It was bugged. This one's more for curiosity, but I mean, like... What are the odds I come across a bugged puzzle? Feel bad for anyone who was stuck running around that island for God knows how long. Let's just go down. Teleport down real quick. Alright. We're gonna have to do a dungeon. Pretty tough. It's one of the dungeons though that you could optionally use as a shortcut to skip this entire area. Now I understand the Albinaurics. I was like, what the fuck is the point of all these Albinaurics here in Liurnia, right? Like, that doesn't really make that much sense. But now it does. Because the Albinaurics were made by the astrologers and the Newman, right? I don't even want to tie them to Demon Souls right now. I'm too exhausted with the lore. I love it, but it all ties so well together. But the Albinaurics are here because they're the astrologers are the ancestors of the sorcerers, and the astrologers made the first Albinaurics. So that explains why the Albinauric village is here, hidden underneath that like pathway, and why there are just a fuck ton of Albinaurics wandering this sunken area, because originally they were underground. The area sunk, right? But they're artificial life in an immortal world, so they could just bubble up to the surface. Or just find their way. There's a lot of like falling star beasts and cracks and caves and shit. They could have just walked here. Who knows? But with Moog and the blood nobles being in that area and the Albinaurics siding with them, it could be that the nobles, like, now that they have access to the Albinaurics, were like, oh, like Moog was like, this is perfect, right? Like, oh, what the fuck? It was on that side. Oh, you know what's about to happen. Good duel. Damn, you didn't even drop anything. Is there like no path or anything? This was like the perfect place to put a secret path along the fucking cave. You should just run around the walls of Dark Souls. This is a good rule of thumb. Just pretty much just hug the walls and smack everything, because you never know when the fucking floor will open up into a giant secret underground area that no one has explored yet. Genuinely. Like, I don't know how long it was like a year or two after the game came out. They finally found the path to get Melina's or Melina's dagger or whatever the fuck. Like, there's so much secret shit in this game. It took them like a year to find one thing, and it's easy to just be like, oh well, this game is so big and we've all found everything. But it's important to remember as a game developer, right? Game developers hide shit in their games all the time. Little secrets that could take like 25 years to fucking find. They don't care if anyone finds it. It's so small. But like, it happens all. I think of the Futurama game, right? Where they had like that Easter egg that people hunted for like 20 years. It's like, this is the kind of game that you would make that secret, and the community, you would know that the community like me and you would even give a fuck. Okay, I'm dead. But yeah. I like the bat creatures. Demi-human. All of my questions answered. I could actually go on for hours about the lore because I just did for the past couple days, but like I'm designing my own game and trying to think of the story, and then like, so I'm in like story mode brain right now. But I've also been just playing Dark Souls for fucking ever, like all of these games since they came out. So with Demon Souls, so. And this is green glintstone. Okay, I'm understanding. More brain. So amber stars only control the fates of the amber. That's why there are green glintstone spells, and it's all soul magic. That's, again, it goes back to the Demon Souls tie. I was just saying how I didn't want to tie it to Demon Souls because of the lore, but this room kind of ties it. So, Lestat and Azure, the two sorcerers, sorcerer supremes. No, the two sorcerers. There is green glintstone here, right? And it's encrusted in Selen's head and Lestat's helm. The green glintstone is its own magic. It's not the blue glintstone or the purple glintstone, and that is all different kinds of life potential, right? Like in the stars, how they talk about it. So hear me out. With Celavis's quest and the amber stars that you get, like the amber shit, he says the amber starlight is said to dictate the fates of the gods. The amber starlight only dictates the fates of the amber golden gods, because Ronnie isn't born with the powers that Godwyn is, right? Or Mikola is. She doesn't have the amber destiny, so the potion doesn't work on her. It would have worked on Godwyn. It would have worked on Godfrey when he had the powers, right? Because we know that the amber stars have something to do with these powers over here. It lands here and it is offered as like a ritual, just straight up offering to like the or it's down in here. The statues of Mikola and Melania. So the different stars have different souls in them, which is what the DLC says. And it's not even hypothetical. They literally say that the glintstone sorceries are accessing the untapped potential in the life of the stars, in the distant stars and shit, right? They were just learning that. The primeval glintstone currents make sense now because life is from the stars and they are woven like the atoms into the very fabric of this place. So even the amber stars, but that was the beast man's lineage. So that's why, again, it doesn't work on normal people. Just this green room, the color theory, it's like white. What's the difference between green crystals and blue crystals? Everything we see is blue crystals. What the fuck are they using these green crystals for? Well, they're probably hiding these because they don't want people to know about the glintstone life sorcery magic that we were just talking about, right? It goes back to Demon Souls. The reason Demon Souls even happened, right? The old one, the greater will of Demon Souls, saw that humans were meddling in soul magic and punished them by creating the first demon that would spread like a plague to kill them all and unify their souls to restart the world. Literally, that's the fucking story of Demon Souls. So if America is here against the greater will, trying to make what in her mind is the perfect soul, and all of the glintstone sorceries and magic is actually just soul magic, untapped life potential, it goes back to the story of Demon Souls. Someone pretending to be a god, ruling over and oppressing people, and seeing that their lineage is like the good one, right? Like, oh, our lineage is magic, our lineage is destined, but it's not true. In Boletaria, you like the NPC who is the heir to like Boletaria, He's a cool dude who helps you, but there's nothing special about him. If you don't help him, he dies like a normal dude. And that's the story. If their lineage in Demon Souls, it's like helping me analyze the story of Demon Souls too. Their lineage in Demon Souls is fake. King Alant is lying, right? He's not even, when you find Great King Alant and you fight like his image and shit, it's a demon looking like King Alant, which again goes back to the mimics, right? It's a mimic. All the way to Demon Souls, it's the same thing. It's not an actual god. It is someone using the god's powers who's deemed a demon, right, by the god, but he's lying to you. In his eyes, he's the god demon, right? Like everyone is, we know it is Demon Souls now, but his people and everything, they were like, oh, well, we're heroes of Boletaria. We are fighting with these powers, but really they're turning into demons. It's crazy. But yeah, then he's a mimic, literally, because the second version you fight of him is his true form, which is a little slime ball demon. So he got transformed by his like foray into soul magic. So what happens? Same thing with Marika. She got transformed by her foray into soul magic. She's a mimic, pretending to be a god, using the souls, the runes, right? The thing you spend. It's the same thing in Demon Souls and Dark Souls and Elden Ring. It all ties back. It's just by a different name. A rose by any other name is just as sweet. No, it really goes. But they use a rose in the symbolism, like the blood rose that I just saw to craft. I'm not just saying that. It's actually tied into the themes again. So fucking good. They didn't have to make the blood item a rose, but it's also kind of perfect. Because that's what, I mean, we know. You prick your finger on a thorn. Roses are just associated with blood in real life. It's But yeah, it doesn't matter what they call a soul in this world if it all functions exactly the same as Dark Souls. I'm glad the poison wore off at that time. Just a rune arc. I wonder how many of those I have. 15. Oh, it's a bomb. So they're collecting explosive stuff. Oh, I guess it's because you're rolling up to the Volcano Manor eventually. Yeah, it's the same waterway as Volcano Manor. That's a cool little environmental storytelling piece. The dung beetle's just been collecting explosive shit because, well, that's where it is. And this is where it would flow to through the river. No chaos ahead. Says you. So like, what? How are we supposed to get up there? We gotta go up. I'm gonna go back down to grab those secret items I passed on the elevator. You never. You find like one item that's like, oh, this changes the entire playthrough. Actually, the game is entirely different now that you picked up this one thing. Like the sneaking fucking talisman we picked up, it's like, well, now we're playing Metal Gear Solid. I get to do stealth missions, which is fucking awesome. I'll try to get my camera working tomorrow. I'm gonna maybe take a day off, work on streaming, or not just streaming stuff, but work on like the game that I've been working on. Smithing Stone 5 would have been so big for me if I wasn't already on Smithing Stone 7s. And the glow of the green is kind of confirming what I was talking about, because it's still magic. It's not just like the solid uncolored rocks that we saw at the bottom of the mountain in these baskets, right? Like the walls are glowing even in the deepest part of the cave where there isn't sunlight. So it's like they are somewhat magic, but we know through like Estelle, natural born of the void, she's got like every color on her, right? She turns into like a prismatic fucking shadow explosion. So hello. Was that trying to warn me of something? Be wary of pack. Can I go up that? No. Think I can get out? Nope. No. I think if the last thing didn't hit me, I'd barely make it out of there. If I kill this small guy, I think I make it, but it's okay. I actually have a really, like the best skill for the situation. I just run up and use my blood slash, and I think I cleave like everything. What are you fighting down here? That's the scary part. What is everyone fighting? You're the fucking Grace. On the top rope. I thought there was like a thing in there. Oh my, and the sermon of the singing beast men, demi-human people makes so much sense now, because they're lamenting the fallen society. I was like, why would you have such a sophisticated song as a beast man? But now it makes sense. They're singing the Crucible's songs. That's fucking crazy, because they're like super demi-human. If you look at them compared to the other bad people, they're like really humanoid. I don't think. Uh-oh. Precious item ahead is what that said. How precious are we talking? Oh my god, we do no damage. We do no damage. Serpent God's curved sword. Oh, and it's this big serpent creature that's got it. The tendril. It's an amalgamate. It's like a rat king. Fucking snakes. Land squid? What the fuck am I even looking at? It kind of makes sense in terms of no. I don't know what the I'm not gonna pretend to know what I'm looking at. The crucible is the only thing that makes sense of this. Well, it's got the, let me read this sword. Curved sword fashioned in the image of an ancient serpent deity and tool of a forgotten religion practiced on Mount Gelmir. Formerly used to offer up sacrifices, the sword restores HP upon slaying an enemy. So maybe if each society worshipped one of these gods, there's the snakes of Mount Gelmir, there's the dogs of the north, the wolves, the big red wolves of the, like, astrologers in the north, and the giants, giant wolves for the giants. That makes sense. And who else? Lions for Lindell. Lindell Lions, like a high school. And they're singing made up words. Oh my god, but they're totally crucible priests. Now that I saw their hat. And they use death right bird stuff. Oh, and they're women, which goes to the whole women and water, earth, spirits. Oh wait, but they, all right, so they we need to go back down. I need to analyze the fuck out of this creature. In the eyes of Elden Ring, air and fire are probably get a clearer image when you're not singing. So it's a bird lady, harpy. Okay, well they do literally say harpy. Try to kick her off of this thing so that I could flip her over like a fucking pancake. Damn it. Those are the most debate items for me. Huh. Huh. Great horned Tragoth. Don't I need to kill this guy? Wait a minute. Well, I'm not gonna summon him. Oh my fucking God. I already know what's in here. Maybe we analyze the boss room for story before the boss arrives. In this underground society, what creature stands as guardian? Really? I was expecting something entirely different. That's a hell of a thing to heal through. Remember, I'm level 1 with... Oh, well, I have stat increasing gear on now. I just want to see. I'm the Dragon Slayer. Pure level 1. Fucking. Do I fight the guy in here? Rune strewn precipice overlook. I think that's what it said. Is he just not an option anymore? Did I have to... Tragoth. I genuinely don't understand. Someone go add that he cannot be your third. He can't be your third. Oh, maybe we just have to rest inside the boss room is what it specifies. Oh, no, it's right here. So this should count as our third invasion for Volcano Manor. So wait. Great Horned You're an omen slayer? This guy's racist as shit. He's got Moog's weapon. Come on. That's on me. So he's not an omen. You can see by his face. His untainted flesh. This guy just hunts omen. That's fucked. Oh, like where you die is where you rejoin your world. That's funny. I am perfectly fine with killing this guy. No way that just happened. Oh, what the fuck? What? That was a good slam on his part. It tracked me in the air, which sucks. He was like flipping and then I rolled and then he started to rotate in the middle of the air, which is physically impossible, but I should have known that that was a homing attack. It's funny that you, like, because of the weapon he has, it looks cartoonish. Like he's in the middle of the air, stretched out, and then he just like shifts his fucking body weight with this cartoon fucking mallet. That attack should have been like the stab, where like if I hit it, I'm stuck into that position. I can't really move it around. It doesn't track. No. I pressed dodge as he punched me in the face with his fucking hammer. I should have hit my blood move and just been spamming dodge away. We're gonna run out of fingers to invade this guy. He has way too much health. I don't know if I even have the fingers. I might have just run out. Okay, we got 3 more lives on this guy. We're doing pretty good, but in this game, that does not fucking matter. When you are doing a soul level 1 run and you feel like you're doing good, the game stuffs its fucking heel into your teeth, and it's like, oh yeah, here. Hold my boot. Oh, come on. I feel like I hit that dodge. The pathing. He can actually go through the... I was wondering if he could and it was gonna do exactly that. That's funny. God. That one felt cheap. I like slashed through him. He took perfect iframes and then he also did like the quickest attack and one-shot me. God damn it, dude. It was an opening until all of a sudden it's not an opening anymore. I don't know what the fuck the fascination is with this game and doing that. It's like, oh, actually, you're just dead. Oh, God, dude. We're doing so good, too. But it really does just like the move is working, like they use a move and it has a timing for you to use an attack, and then all of a sudden it's not the fucking timing. Maybe if I just keep backing away, he'll use the jump. Estes? He's gonna Estes at some point. It's gonna suck. I know I pressed it. Come on, dude. I think that's it. That's all the lives we have. Actually, wait, no. He gave me the bloody finger thing. Maybe I could just keep invading. I'm praying that Vari helped me out. And now I could just keep invading this guy. Because honestly, the players should be rewarded with that. After the 3 invasions and the infinite bloody fingers, it should just count towards these invasions too. Come on, dude. We got so close so many times. The last one was just on me. I fucked up. Shoot me. Hold on. He's gonna start chasing. Why is my character sprinting? Or why is my character crouching? That's fine. That's the opening that we needed, but... we just need one more attack. I'm not even going to do anything but the blood. No shot, dude. How did I dodge all of those and then he gets me with the last one? Again, I'm cursed, bro. Like, what the fuck? I got him down to 1 shot and I died from a fucking ass slam downtown. The particle effect hit me, but like, I know if you don't play a Souls game and you see me die to a hit like that, you're like, what the fuck? Like, damn, bro. He hit near you. He didn't even hit near me. I'll at least say that. From like a gamer perspective, if you play like any other game but Elden Ring and Dark Souls, when something hits you that far away, it feels like, oh, that must have been a glitch in other games. In Dark Souls, I'm like, yep, that's the hitbox. I should have dodged better. Like, it is actually kind of wild. I do make it look easy for certain bosses, but then this guy and shit like this, pushing the limits of your inputs. Like, see, that didn't make sense how that one didn't hit me, right? Compared to the last one. Just scratched my ear and then he started sprinting at me. That was like actual horror. It took me a second, but I felt fear. Oh my god, my headphone just fell out. The sound cue of the reloading is how I gauge when to move back. And heal. Ass slam distance, like right here? No. No shot. I got greedy. I could have dodged that if I spammed, but I hit him, rolled once, and he doesn't have any stagger, so my attack doesn't do shit. I should have attacked him, rolled twice. It's like I didn't hit him. So he gets to just attack me. What's good is that the infinite fingers that I earned through questing is now paying off. I'm so upset with how close we got him. We got him down to the G in his name. Like, his health was at the G. In great. Born to we literally got the fucking lowest amount of health. In terms of lettering. And we still fucked up. I feel like we didn't even fuck up. I've hit every single dodge roll of that attack since and before that one. Again, I think I'm just like cursed. I don't want to blame the game and say it changes its hitbox to kill you if you're level 1 just to make sure that you die, right? Like it really wants you to experience death, so it makes hitboxes harder at certain points. It feels like that, but I don't think that's actually what's happening. Because I'm like, what the fuck? Like I hit like, it's like you have 10 of a single snack in a row, and then the 9th one for no reason is just poison, or it just doesn't taste the same, and then all the other ones taste the same, and you're like, did that come from a different factory? Like, what the fuck was that? What was the thing that made that one different from the rest? Like that. Why did he have invincibility, quick attack? He could do that every time and I could never hit him. That's what I'm like, that is what I'm curious about. He never has to get hit by me. Not just like as an AI that can cheat, but like literally if he has a move that quick, even a player, he never has to get hit by me, right? So that's why, if like, because a player can't animation cancel like that. I know it sounds wild, but the DLC of Dark Souls 2 or 3 kind of made me realize that like NPCs will animation cancel things that players can't. Like they'll do a jump attack and then they'll land and then you get behind them to like stab them and then they'll cancel that animation that he just did and then duck away from you. Players would suck Miyazaki's dick if we had that feature. Like, we wish we could fucking cancel animations to just dodge in the middle of some bullshit. Like, I'd be doing it right the fuck now, you know? But you can't animation cancel like that. And they'll animation cancel you staggering them. Like that. They'll break your guard, or you'll break their guard. You wait like a fraction of a second too long. I'm not even joking. You like breathe and then you click the button, and then they will animation cancel and duck away from you. I don't understand it. It is really an inconsistency. Like, that is the definition of inconsistent, right? It isn't the same at all. Any time, like in the sequence of events, it might randomly be the same twice in a row, but it is truly random. So that's the kind of stuff I don't like. But I think there is a particular designer on the team that does it. There's only like one boss. Again, there's only one boss in the games that typically have that. See, like, he could have animation canceled there and hit me. He didn't have to sit through his own thing. I fucked up there. I just dodged at the wrong time. But like, the way when he sits down after the slam, see how it takes him a second to get up? He canceled that and hit me. So he doesn't need to ever get hit. It's not a true opening. Players can't do that. Period. There's nothing you could ever press and no shit you can equip that will let you cancel a fucking animation of a heavy attack like that in the middle of it to duck out of it. Period. If there is, it's a mod, because you can't do that. There is one item in Dark Souls 2 that increases your invincibility frames. And it is a thing that tells you expressly that it does that. So if there was anything in these games that let you do that, Jesus Christ, sometimes he one-shots me, sometimes he doesn't. But if there's anything in the games that would let you do that, it would expressly tell you, but there isn't. So it does feel a bit cheap when the enemy player, because this NPC is supposed to be a player in the story, like he's a fellow tarnished. If an enemy player could do that, PvP, like, no one would PvP. None of your combos would be able to hit because you just animation cancel the stagger and dip out, heal, right? You just heal through everything because you could dip out and then spam heal after you've animation cancel rolled. So it's like, it doesn't feel good. It's not because it's like, oh, I'm losing to it, because it's like, it changes the entire fucking principle of how we fight in these games. Like, I'm spamming roll right now. I wouldn't be. I would hit whatever animation cancel button is the animation. What the fuck? I just got hit before he made it to the ground and I was rolling. I don't know. The game just wants me dead from this guy. Alright. Maybe I have an idea. As a level 1. Bloodblade. Or actually Sacred Blade. It might be the play. We'll see how much magic it takes. But let me grab my souls first. All right, we're in it. I will gladly admit when an NPC is just kicking my ass because I'm fucking the timing up. I mean, I do it all the time, like, in the moment. Like, I'll get slammed, I'm like, ah, I fucked that roll up. But, like, again, when an NPC's timing is just completely different, like that, right there. That right there, just rewind. He was in the middle of an animation. He canceled his heavy attack animation. I can't do that, by the way. I fucking wish I could. But he attacked... He cut off his heavy attack animation just so that he could do that. Which doesn't make any sense. God damn it, I was trying to drink one of the Starlight flasks. Actually, though, I think I've shifted. If he is loyal to the Golden Order, he would be immune to the Faith. It's doing a little bit less damage than the Bleed, so maybe we... This is an RPG. As much as I love being a Blood Knight, for like 90% of the game, I think this is the true test of my strength. I haven't even used my fucking wondrous physic either. That's even crazier to me. People love that thing. And on my normal playthrough, I was like all about it. We're playing the runaway game. See, that kind of animation shit is bullshit. Like, if I had that heavy armor on, I would not be able to do that. Period. He's just animation canceling. Like, players can't do that. I keep saying it, but it's like years of training, years of academy training wasted. Why would you train players to practice? This is all it really takes. Hopefully. Hold on. Are we putting... No. Equipment. Where's the glintstone? Where are the cuckoo rocks? Actually, maybe... gradually recover. Yeah. Spellblade time. I feel bad for what's about to happen in this game. Yeah, that's fine. Damn, I should have done it when he was poised right there. Gotta run around this. What the fuck? My swords aren't shooting. Did they patch it so that they don't do that anymore? Alright, kill me, sir. No, 2 of my swords. Spellblade. Again, I feel bad for what was gonna happen to that guy. That is how you PvP if you ever actually want to beat people. It's the most toxic bullshit you can ever experience, but that's how you do it. You just run away from them until they disengage you, and then you summon your Glintstone's blade, and then you just get near them, and then you run away. There is absolutely nothing that they can do against that, not even block, because magic damage chips through shields. Alright. GG, everyone. I'm glad we could make this journey together. We will continue. Let's see if we get welcomed to Lord Reichard's chambers. That was our third invasion, and technically we should be welcome.
Hello again. You hunted down? Are you certain? No, it's quite all right. I'll give Tanith and you. Have some rest, by all means.
Have some rest. That might come in handy.
Cheers for
Let's go talk to these people. That's funny. All of that came from, let's go talk to Patches and see if there's actually anyone here. You have anything new to say?
I knew you'd take this.
Hey!
Special invitation to hunt some of the. If you should accept,
I'll next see you on the field of battle.
Still alive.
Okay, so we buy everything we can from him. Because I don't want to... I don't want to kill them and then lose access to any of that. Just in case I want to fuck around on this character again. See like what a level 1 stats would look like. Did I just use it? Yeah, okay, we're good. Some runes give you like 10,000. I was like, uh-oh. So what is...
Forgive me. My mind, well, I know I can trust you.
I know I can trust you. I saw something slithering in the pitch black of night.
Pitch black of night. It entered the room next to this one and never came out. If I'm not mistaken, it took the form of a serpent, just like me.
Ah.
Does the volcano manor hide some secret?
Yes.
Lady Tanith has kept from me. Impose, but if you discover anything, would you please share?
Yes.
It entered the room next, perhaps them. If you discover.
This one, it entered the room next to me and never came out. Try rolling, hidden path ahead, decoy ahead. Hey, there's actually a place to go. Ooh. Didn't expect bloodstain, therefore pathetic sort. That's fucked up. That's not my weapon. No, I rolled into him, but I saw it turn into a sprint. I'm pathetic sort. I also wasn't equipped with the right weapon. Or right Ash of War. Yo, we just found a new secret? It's because I ran through this area last time not knowing. You talk to Tanith. You get... This guy wasn't here before either. What's happening in this place? So he left the serpent slaying blade in Reichard's chambers. Record chambers turned into the big... Ooh. Boss room, I'm pretty sure, that he's sacrificed people in. Now I at least know. I love being a mage. God damn it. I also don't have any heals with me right now. We've made many mistakes. The glintstone doesn't do too much damage. I think it scales with intelligence. So hold on, we're gonna hopefully one-shot this guy. The truth is what powers me. I'm a lore master, so naturally we have to equip blood. For the formless mother seeks the truth and knows all and helps those who seek the truth.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around.
I am so much better as a Blood Knight. It's unfortunate, truly. Fireproof. We're definitely gonna need that. Be wary of left. Liar ahead. Are they gonna be like, there's an item? No. There's an explosive barrel, though. Oh, this is where the Volcano Manor actually begins. This is the entrance I've been looking for this whole fucking time. This world is just so big. Every time I've Googled how to get in, it actually doesn't tell you. Which is wild. Oh, this is gonna be sick. Oh, there's so much here to do. So many secrets in store, and we will do this next time, maybe. So much lore to analyze, but I feel I'm on the right path. Thank you guys for watching. It's pretty late. GG's. We've been streaming for a while. We got all of our lore answered. No one can tell me shit. GG's, everyone. Like and subscribe if you're new, it helps.